Okay. Let's get into it. Okay, hello everybody. Got ourselves a BSJ replay as I quickly load it up. This is going to be a 4.5K puck. Says, not sure when my next replay is available, but I'll go ahead and submit this one for now. Okay. Back to playing mid, having to relearn a lot of matchups and heroes that have changed, like puck. Last time I played a lot of puck was when her W didn't give movement. Yeah, okay, that's a long time ago. Getting a lot of games that I feel like I'm right at the limit of playing my best, but I'm still losing. I have a 6K mid friend that tells me I play away from the team too much and don't make enough plays for mid. But I always feel like I'm pushing my resources to the limit and already feel like I sacrifice farm to move around the map a lot. Thanks. Sure, man. Let's check it out. This is not a puck replay. Well, shit. Let's try one more time. I believe this is the same game. Okay. Well, scratch this. I'll send you a message. Hey, at DiscHat. Hey, bud. There is no puck in that replay you gave me. Okay. Never mind. Let's go on to the next one. Read all that for nothing.
30 seconds and counting.
Let's start out at 4 minutes. This is going to be a 4.3K carry replay. It's hard to analyze a puck when there is no carry, when there is no puck in the game.
And now, the moment you've all been waiting for.
Okay.
Let's.
Okay. Sometimes it's hard to give me the right ID, guys. It happens. Happens. Okay, take number 2. Welcome back, everybody. Got ourselves a BSJ replay. This is a 4.3K Faceless Void. There is a Faceless Void in this game. So, if you squeeze your eyes really hard, you can see the puck. I believe it. I believe it, man. I believe it. Okay. Says, this is my July submission. Holy shit. I had a really good lane and got lots of kills in this game, so it might look like I'm trying to impress BSJ, which maybe I am. Fair enough. But actually, when I looked at my replay, I wasn't doing as well as I thought net worth-wise. Some game comments. I also had this feeling in the back of my mind that I should be going top. Let me go back. And mid is Radiant, like you always say. I've actually updated that, but that's okay. But I felt like things are working out so well for me bot lane that I kept going back. Yeah, man. You're living in the 3 to 6 months in the past, you know? Carries actually like to stay in their own jungle right now. I was constantly fighting in the dead lane, almost like I was an off laner. Okay, yeah. How do I think about this? Seems pretty standard right now. Looks like you came to the conclusion yourself. I probably should have ganked Juggernaut with my Chrono post-laning phase. Totally don't have to. Also, maybe by simply showing up to his lane, I would have kicked him out. Probably not. Maybe. Looking at the replay, I realized I was allergic to top lane. What should I be looking out for to recognize when to rotate top? Yeah, man, let's check it out. You're 4.3K, so the map's not that easy to play. Meaning, like, you can't just default to top. We'll see what you did. You know, we'll just talk about things in the game that affect your decisions on where to farm and what to do. And we'll go from there, okay? Sound good? Roger that. So you blocked the large camp. Don't hate it. I might not do it myself, but maybe since you were given the gold, I think you might have been given the sentry. I'm okay with it. Definitely should time walk that damage off. No reason not to. Instead, you used a tango. So I'd like you to kind of watch what you've been doing in lane, okay? Just watch with me. Just like you are now tasked with watching this replay and telling me what's happening in the lane, okay? Just watch. So, how I would describe this lane to you, you know, you've had your time to kind of figure out how you would describe it, is that you and Mag were consistently contesting each other's CS, you were hitting each other, and that's it. So my question would be, if you're consistently contesting for CS, and you're trading with the melee offlaner, what kind of starting items would you want? And the answer is that you'd want the tangos, slippers, circlet, quelling, and 2 branches. You know, the standard build into Wraith Band, stat items, maximize your damage output items, right? Would you rather have 2 stick charges or 5 extra damage in a lane like this? And a lot of this has to do with whether or not your hero matches up, or like how high your base damage is compared to the offlaner. So your hero has about 59 base damage, and Mag has 61. So he also sometimes has Empower. But this means that he has slightly higher damage than you, which is difficult for you to reliably get CS like that range creep he denied. And then you also have to see what's happening in your lane. So I feel like the majority of 4K players have a very poor awareness of what is currently happening in the game. Like, I'm not saying that your items are terrible, but if you play this lane out again, would you have bought them again? You know, that's the question. Would you rather have that stick for 2 charges on a hero that doesn't really use too much mana in the early game? Or would you rather have the stat items to have had a better chance at that range creep, and every time you hit that mag did an extra 4 or 5 damage? You know, this is the kind of stuff as a 4K that is really important to start optimizing to get out of your bracket. You know, slow but sure. Okay. Keeping the lane here, doing little aggro tricks, very cool. Wait, sorry, I looked away for like 2 seconds. I don't like the idea of time walking in. Especially when the Venge has not stunned yet. That was just very poor decision making there in terms of trading. So I want you to think about the fact that when you time walk, it's the opponent's like golden ticket to win trades against you. So all the laning stages is trading, right? So if you think about that's what the lane is, if the heroes are trading with you with predominantly spells, then it would make sense to have a more of a wand-centric build. While if they're trading with you with right clicks, it's better to have more stat-based items. So you've definitely only gotten 4 stick charges in the first like minute and a half of the lane, really not that much. And then also your hero's ability that helps him win trades is Time Walk. It's like opponents are always going to be hesitant to cast spells on a Faceless Void in lane at the same time and all that kind of shit if you haven't Time Walked yet, right? Because they're just going to have wasted their spells. So this is the type of stuff that needs to go through your head. So the only time you ever Time Walk on the opponent is when they have absolutely no response that you can think of, right? So in this case, Venge just stuns you, and then you are at 570 HP. How much damage? You take, over the course of this time, you took about 200 damage there, right? So you have to remember that you also only traded that HP with the support. So you took about 100 HP off the Venge to take 200 damage yourself. And a lot of the lane is about the core-to-core trading efficiency. So you basically lost 200 HP for the 0 of Mag, which is a big deal. Whenever you don't have Time Walk, you should definitely be chill. So like right here, for the next 10 seconds, you need to be thinking, I'm super chill, be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful. Right, that's what you need to be doing, because you're going to be losing trades for the next 9 seconds. But instead, there's an engagement, and you get baited, and you walk up, just take like an extra 300 damage. No reason to take that damage. There's just absolutely no reason to put yourself in harm's way when you don't have Time Walk. Okay, so now we got level 3. We have Time Walk. That makes sense to take a good trade. Now we're chilling. We're chilling now. We're chilling. They pulled. Go to the hard camp. They pulled. Yep, okay. Recognize that they pulled a bit too late. Okay. That range creep needs to get denied, my friend. Deny it! Kill the range creep! Oh no. Oh, you waited so long to deny your own range creep. That was so strange. I don't have much else to say other than you should have denied it. Like when it was under your tower.
A fitting bounty.
No bashes. Gaben. Now we need to chill. Probably shouldn't go for that range. I think you got kind of lucky that they didn't go for you on that range. I think the mag could have done some skewer shit there. Okay. So you'll notice how I kind of talked to you about making sure you have Time Walk available, and that's when you trade and stuff. And if you play around that, you'll trade better. And notice how the opponent's consistently throwing spells at you even when you have Time Walk available. So they're not actually changing the way they play based on your cooldown, right? So what that means is if you play around your cooldowns and trade more efficiently better than they do, you're just going to win games. So there were probably like 3 or 4 moments in this lane where you decided to take a trade and you just didn't have to. And then all the other moments, they've kind of fed you good trades. So it's really important to conceptualize and see that your opponents are also doing this. When you're this close to your sustain item, don't buy tangos. This is like you're already at 740 gold. It's okay as a carry to sit at like half HP. I guess you're against Zeus, so maybe it's a bit different, but you're delaying your item by like a pretty significant time period by buying these tangos. So that's a bit of weird champ there. What is this camera perspective? What the fuck? Is that like buggy? That was weird. Okay, we got a nice kill. Enemy 4 kind of just left. Okay. We're against Zeus. Got to be real careful. Okay. So the opponent's kind of fed you a good lane. It's really nice of them. So during this time that you just sat here, you should hit the low HP creeps because you have a Morbid Mask. So kill creeps, you know? Kill the blue creep, kill the white creep, kill the orange creeps, you know? Kill a creep here. Don't just sit here for 5 seconds. This is 5 seconds that you could have been hitting creeps later, you know? And now there's also even a larger stack that you don't even want to farm even more. So now that whole pattern that you just did, you're not chipping away the camp, so it's just a building ever so much camp on a hero that doesn't farm stacks. So now this camp is just continuously there. You're going to push out the lane, which is good, but I'd say 1 or 2 of those creeps should have already been dead. Okay, now you're going to kill the... You just try to time dilate some creeps. Very interesting, probably a misclick. I'm not really sure why you went in here. I'm really just not sure. I don't see any reason why. You have no chrono, you're half HP. I don't see what you're going for. I think you should just die here. And I'm surprised you don't. I have legitimately no idea what you were going for. I feel like what I'm seeing in your gameplay is you're likely getting baited by your Marcy. You got baited by her here in lane. Got baited by him here. Basically what I've been preaching to carry players is the entire part about my Dota diary that it seemed like a lot of people misunderstood. is that you need to play your own game. Your supports and teammates will not make choices based on what is good for your hero. So if your Marcy wants to go, and it's good for your hero, you know, your cooldowns are available, you don't think you're going to die, all that kind of stuff, obviously go, you know, join the Marcy. It's a good play for you. But this is like the second or third time that the Marcy has initiated a play where I don't think you should have followed it, and you just went. And I'd say you lucked out both times. Like the first time, the first time you took like 200, 300 extra damage for no reason, but nothing ended up happening bad out of it. Maybe an extra set of tangos was purchased, which isn't the end of the world. And then in this case, I feel like you definitely should have died. So, like anybody TPing in, anybody, like Clockwork, Jug, Zeus, anybody could have done this. So, I don't like that you get seemingly baited by your Marcy all the time. I feel like you're not thinking about your own game as a carry. Camera perspective is definitely weird. Okay. Okay. Now we're super rich. Gonna go push out the lane. Okay. He's gonna go farm the big camp. Gonna go hit this guy. Be strong. Enemy heroes are coming to your lane and you're super strong. Dude, if I'm super strong as a carry and people are coming to my lane, I just fucking kill them, dude. That's fine with me. I don't know about that Mask of Madness usage, but other than that, okay, I like the late raindrop purchase against Zeus. I haven't even seen you look at top. I mean, the thing about it is you said you feel like you could have maybe ganked the Jug earlier or done something different with the Jug. Maybe I missed it, but as far as I know, I haven't seen you look at the Jug a single time. In terms of, like, my information on the game, in terms of, like, what I see from your perspective, I have no fucking clue if you were supposed to gank Jug or not. Juggernaut. I have no idea if he has good items, good levels, mana, Omni Slash. I have literally no clue. So if you want to make... Oh, you clicked him. I saw it. So we see that he has no mana. So what I would do in these type of games is I would be efficient bottom as long as I felt like I was being efficient. And then if I saw an opportunity to go gank Jug after that, I would. So right now, what I mean by being efficient bottom is you've been hitting creeps pretty consistently this whole time. There hasn't really been any downtime. Notice how you're consistently looking for creeps / heroes and hitting things. If I saw a lot of downtime, I'd be like, okay, man, you're being inefficient. You can maybe look for something else. That's not the case here, so I'm okay with this. So that was a lot of downtime, but nothing happened in the game, so... At this stage in the game, I'd say Void isn't really an initiator. He's like a follow-up. He's like, if your teammates initiate a play, he's down to be there. So, like, right now, I would probably TP top. Right now. And that's because I see my teammates in an engagement. I just finished 2 camps. I have the choice between returning to lane or going somewhere else. And this seems like a really good opportunity to, like, look. So, like, what I would be doing is I'd finishing these 2 camps. It looks like you're actually looking top. So I see that my top lane is pushing. Like, this alone tells me that there's likely to be a fight here. What I mean by likely is much more likely than if this was not happening. You know, my teammates are pushing a tower. So I'd be looking here just like you. I'd be finishing off this camp. And I'm kind of at, like, the end of a farming pattern, you know? I could go back to lane and restart the farming pattern. Or I can continue, or I can move somewhere else in the game. That's what I'm thinking right now. So I see that. I'm, like, ready to TP top. I then see the Jug, so I'm even more tempted to TP top. And what's going to happen is, you know, right here, when I see the Jug commit like this, I'm definitely TPing. Definitely TPing here. This was a great opportunity for you to TP. But we got to kill bottom. So, I mean, not the end of the world here. That would have probably been the first time I considered TPing, though. I don't even think it's, like, objectively a good TP to go top there, but I probably would have. Because I saw Jug Omni Slash the Bat Rider. which means I can pretty freely time walk on top of Jug without being afraid. He also has like pure damage items and no survivability, so... Okay, gotta be a bit scared here. Other than that one opportunity to go top, I haven't really seen another one.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay. Nice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay.
Tower is under attack.
I honestly feel like you should die all these times, or at least 2 times this game. The opponent's just poorly coordinated. So when you see 3 heroes like this and then they're walking at you, I'd say this is like really bad map awareness. Like if we look at the map, we see 3 heroes in your lane. So I'd just be being cautious right now. What I'm thinking when I walk to the left here is if they walk at me, I'm also leaving, you know? I'm kind of like, the creep wave's telling me where they are. Let's see what they do while I walk this way. It's like the amount that I walk to the left is like mirroring however much they walk to the left, you know? It's matching it. So like I see this guy walking left, I saw this Zeus walking left. So I would like ignore this camp and go to the next camp. And if I continue to see them walking left, then I would walk even further, you know? But last thing I'm going to do is have them walk away from lane and then just farm it, you know? That was very lucky slash... I'd say almost oblivious is what I would call your move there.
Radiant's bottom tower is
So, there's a lot that goes into this. This is like an awkward fight for a lot of reasons. You are playing a bit like an offlaner by being down here, but the way you look at it is when you have Chrono, you're kind of like welcoming these fights, you know? You're like, hey, yeah, they want to fight into me. I have Chrono, sick. But like when you don't have Chrono and they're like threatening to fight you, you kind of have 2 choices, right? One is to leave, you know, just go somewhere else. That's like, I would say the first choice, if possible. You know, I would prefer to leave when my Chrono's on 90-second cooldown. If my Chrono was 15 seconds, I would probably try to find farm in this area that wasn't part of the fight and then stick around. But since my Chrono's on cooldown for so long, I'd probably look to leave. So, you know, you could TP top here. That's like totally an option. But you also have an Invoker with a Midas. So I want you to see that I do envision this stuff and it's totally possible for you to do it as well. I'm kind of envisioning that it's 1908 right now. And there's not going to be very much farm top. If it was like 1948, think about it this way. If it's like 1948 right now, what's going to happen is this Invoker's going to kill this camp, then he's going to kill this camp, and then he's going to farm these 2 camps again, right at 20 minutes. So that would actually be a good opportunity for you to just TP top, because you can get farm there, and you're not really taking anything or sharing anything from your Invoker, right? So it's all good there. But at 1908, it's kind of awkward. It's like, I'm telling you objectively, it's not like that bad of a TP to TP top right now, but you're pretty much inevitably going to run into the Invoker, okay? And like you're going to like share farm with him, which is best to avoid if possible. So then my next I told you had 2 choices. So one is to just leave. The next choice is to stay in the area you're in, but kind of like kite the fight while you're farming, okay? So what I mean by that is it's just like, you know, the opponent, why are they here? You know, ask yourself right now, whenever the opponent groups up, why are they doing what they're doing? You know? So in this case, they're trying to take this tower. That's why they're grouping up here. Almost every single time, they're just trying to take this tower. So what's going to happen is they're eventually not going to want to keep chasing you. They're going to want to stick near the tower. So it's like the further they chase you away from this tower, the more okay with it you are, okay? So what I want you to think is like, you know, I would be expecting them to walk down the lane to go kill this tower. But I'm going to keep an eye on them walking away from the tower. That's how I'm thinking about it. All my perspective is like, what are they doing in regards to this tower? So I see them walking away from this, right? I see this. So then what's going to happen is I'm going to go to this camp, right? And then I'm going to be cautious. I'm going to be like farming this camp backwards, you know, to the left. You know, I'm going to be kiting the camp to the left. kind of like keeping my distance between these 3 guys that are supposed to be pushing this tower. And if they keep coming, like I don't see anybody in lane because I have this lane ward. None of them are going back to here. I have to then assume they're chasing me. I might go to the next camp. You know, I might go to this one or this one. I'm going to keep like running away from them to the side. And this all stems from the fact that I know I don't want to fight, right? All of this stems from this sheer fact that I don't want to fight. But instead, because you're not doing this properly, you're kind of like dragged into a fight that you don't want to be a part of since you don't have your ult. And so right here, what you could do is you can, like, even with this fuck up, you can like resume that mindset, right? So right now, they were all right here, right? With what we know about Dota, there's a lot of situations that 2 choices are made. There's like, the enemy has 2 choices. So I'd ask you to ask yourself right now, if they just did this, and the situation we know we're in right now, what are their 2 choices? What are the 2 things this enemy team is going to do, since they were just 3 or 4 heroes here, right? Well, they're grouped up, so they're going to try to do something. So they're either going to continue invading, they're going to run through the jungle to invade you, or they're going to go back to lane and try to take this tower. That's the 2 choices that they're going to make. It's either one of these 2 things. And I try to tell you guys that whenever they have 2 choices, which is a lot of the time, and you don't know which one they're making, you have to act like they're making both choices, okay? So, like, say you want to defend this tower, and you want to act like, you know, they might be setting up on the tower, and you want to defend it. Right now, you'd have to run this way. You know, you'd have to take, like, some wide path to get back to the tower, because you want to factor in the tower because you want to defend it. But if you're not exactly looking to defend the tower, and you don't see them, you have to act like they're running at you, right? You have to act like they're chasing you through the jungle. So the next stupid thing you can do is to go to this camp, because they were just right here. You can't farm this camp before they get from here to here. That's absurd, right? But you could absolutely time walk to the left and farm this camp while they're walking like this, you know? And then what's going to happen is, as you keep this timer kind of going in your head, where are these guys going? This wave and this wave are going to tell you everything you need to know. You know, is the opponent going back to push the tower, or are they just keeping on chasing me? So the fact that you went to this camp when 3 of them walked out of lane, and then there's like 4 of them right here, and you went to this camp, right, is just you having like no concept of how to kite fights, you know? Like, avoid them a little bit, you know? Keep your distance because you don't want to fight the opponent. It's like very natural that they're either going to go back to lane or walk towards you here. So one guy went back to lane, and now we're kind of in this fight area again. You know, there's only one guy in lane. They're still here, but you don't have your chronosphere. So I just don't want to be doing this, right? I just don't want to be doing any of this. This is so awkward. Get me out is what every carry player is saying right now. And all you had to actually do was farm this camp, then this camp, and then just walk mid and farm this wave based on what they're doing right now, right? And what happens is if you see like 4 heroes show mid, you can even consider TPing back bottom. Maybe not, but... 1 second. I don't know if... I'll just assume that's not for me. There's a doorbell ringing.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Okay. Yeah, and this is just a situation where if you had avoided that early fight, the one that was right here, if you had just avoided this fight and done the actual farming where you go here, then here, then here, then you'd probably take that exact same fight with a BKB. Like, this fight right here would have been the exact same thing with a BKB. You know, fortunately, it works out for you. You got the kills. But you would just have, like, 300-400 more gold going into that fight. So it's just, like, more likely that it would go well. But it worked out already, so you don't actually feel the negative impact of missing that, like, 300-400 gold. I'm not really sure why you insist on staying here this time. Like, this is the same idea. It's literally the same thing, right? So, the enemy team's missing. We see a fight breaking out because we see Avenge walking at us with a haste rune. And I would just think the same thing. This looks a bit strange. There's a guy running at me with a haste rune, and I don't have chrono. I guess I'm going to, like, farm away from the fight. That's all I'm thinking. I'm just going to farm away from whatever this is because I don't have chrono, right? So I'm going to farm to the left, But instead, you're like, this guy's this unsuspecting Venge with a haste running into us, you know? And then you linger in this area, you see the fight, you still want to go. You're very, I would say that the way you're playing the map is exactly the same when you have Chrono and when you don't have Chrono. It's literally the exact same. And that's a problem. That's really a problem. You seem to be like, I want to fight, I'm fine fighting. My teammates fight, I'm going to join at all times. The funny thing about this replay, from my perspective, is that this problem you're having was predictable. Let me find it. So right here, when you don't have Time Walk, this is a laning stage version of what you're seeing in your gameplay, okay? This is literally a laning stage version. It's not a good time for you to take a trade. Your support initiates a trade, and you put yourself in the middle of the trade and take like 300 damage, right? With no Time Walk. I'm actually going to wrap up the replay here because I've broken all this down a lot. And I'm going to tell you that this is your biggest issue. I feel like you are totally autopiloting these games. You have absolutely zero thought being put into when you do or don't want to fight. And you're not adjusting to what's currently in front of you based on that. It's like, if I want to fight in the lane and my support forces a trade, I'm going to go join him, right? That totally makes sense. But at the current moment, if I don't want to fight and my support forces a trade, I'm not going to go join him. That makes no sense, right? It's like, if I don't have Chrono and the opponent's running at me and my teammates are fighting them, I don't want to fight. But if I have Chrono, obviously I'm going to go kill them, right? Like, that's what you did. And so what I want you to see is that throughout this entire game, nobody in 4K is adjusting whether or not they fight. Nobody. They're running at you exactly the same when you have Chrono as when you don't. They are doing the exact same thing that you are, like literally. So I really hope this is like an eye-opener for 4K players, because this is a very common issue amongst 4K players. I mean, it's like, it's not like people below 4K don't do this. It's like, it's the most glaring issue with 4K players that's really keeping you in your bracket. I think this is hopefully a perfect example of a game. It is by far your biggest issue. It could be your single most focus for literally ever. It could be maybe like a month or two. This could be your single focus. Do I want to fight right now? What are my abilities and items that make me want to fight? This is a fucking, dynamic, fluid, ever-changing concept throughout the course of the game. Meaning, like, there's little dips here and there. Like, in the laning stage, it could be like, right now I don't want to fight. 2 seconds from now I do. 2 seconds from then I don't. 2 seconds from then I do. It can be changing. It's like a flow, It's like, I can start thinking about little factors in lane, how many creeps does the opponent have? Where's the lane equilibrium at? What are my cooldowns? All that kind of stuff. And you'll be thinking like, I want to fight right now. I don't want to fight right now. I do want to fight right now. And then you're going to adjust to these situations. What I have seen throughout the course of the entire first 20 minutes of this game is that if an engagement, whether it's in lane or in the game, happens next to you, you don't give a fuck. You're going. And that's what's going to make you 4K, okay? You can't, not all of these decisions are good, like helping your team and shit. It's not always good. And you just kept doing it. I think the top rotation is worth considering, but it's not at all your biggest issue. It's not at all what you should focus on. So, thanks for signing up. See ya. Okay. I might not be able to get this one. Let's see. Today's the 22nd. Oh, I can get it. Nice. Nitrous Oxide, he's farming that camp. Does he want to fight or not? I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? The nuances of farming that camp specifically is like, what I see is that he's willing to fight when he clearly shouldn't. Like, it's not a matter of like him dying or not. It's just, if you're a carry and you could just be farming, but instead you're taking some weird fight that makes no sense, you would just rather be farming. Like, that's just always correct, right? So, yeah. I know what you mean. It's a good question. but it's just not, like, necessary to think about it that way. Like, you're basically overcomplicating it. The fact that he goes to that camp or not is minute, as opposed to the idea that he's, like, willingly fighting, and he's putting himself at a camp where he's fighting and shit. It's like, if I saw him take that camp and then walk away the second the opponent ran at him, I'd be like, oh yeah, he must have thought he was, like, unkillable at that camp, so then he can walk away. But, like, he clearly just wasn't thinking about fighting or not at all, you know? He was just doing, so... I know what you mean, though. It's like a fine question. If I go in and fight when my Chrono's on CD, I get my entire team killed, and I can blame them as I time walk away. True. You can do that. That's absolutely true. That's definitely a next level strategy right there. Roll mid. Okay, attempt number 2 at the... Actually, I need to... Let me retype the 37 min. All good, Discat. Shit happens. Don't worry about it. Okay. I said 37 minutes, but that's no longer accurate. 39 minutes. Okay. Got ourselves another replay. This is a Queen of Pain. He's a 4.5k Queen of Pain. He says he has a 6k mid friend that tells him he plays away from his team too much. And that he doesn't make enough plays. But he also feels like he sacrifices farm too much to move around the map. So, yeah, we'll talk about that, man. We'll make sure we hit that concept. Okay, so you're against Invoker, not the best matchup.
Who will emerge victorious?
For you, looks like a league game of sorts. That's cool. I think your approach to the lane is already incorrect. The first wave is always about CSing. I think from what I've I don't even want to say I think. It's like from what I've watched, almost every Queen of Pain takes Scream level 1. I'm going to fact check this because I could be wrong. Tournaments or sorry, DPC game 4 I could be wrong, so let's just check real quick. This obviously doesn't count.
It is radiant. Prepare 30 seconds and counting. The battle.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. You know, I wanted to make sure. Okay. I feel like it's better to fact check than just assume. Okay. So let's go back to your game. What? Okay, I guess I'll reload Dota real quick. Okay. So, guys. Okay, so we have a rare experience here, meaning it's not like, you know, like a solar eclipse rare, but I have a viewer in my chat that the guy I'm replay reviewing right now is in my chat. So here is something I need you guys to do for me, okay? If you guys are BSJ viewers. I need you guys to first understand, this is important, that anything I say to you to help you guys improve genuinely is from the heart. I want you guys to improve. I genuinely do, okay? So here's what happens. I said at the beginning of this replay, I don't know why you took dagger, or like that's not the right way to play the lane. You took dagger as opposed to focusing on CS and using scream to secure CS. I can't tell you guys how often in a live coaching session I will say to somebody, that wasn't what you were supposed to do. You were supposed to do this. And they will say, you're right. I knew that. I do that most of the time. I don't know why I didn't do it here. That is said to me so fucking often. And I need you guys to hear me out in the most loving way. Shut the fuck up! Stop being in denial. You clearly don't do it most of the time if you didn't do it here. If you guys know something and you know it's correct and you do it most of the time, then your answer to me should be, you're right, I should do that. That's it. It is actually a terrible mentality to give yourself excuses, to defend yourself. Okay? It is terrible mentality. You are literally lying to yourself. How do I know this is a terrible mentality? For anybody who's watched my stream, I did that shit for years. How often did you guys watch like 4 years ago BSJ and somebody was like, I knew I messed up and I'd be like, God, I normally do that right. Or God, I pushed that button. I don't know what went wrong here. You know, there's like some bullshit excuse that I made, you know? And you think to yourself, you know, I'm just trying to make myself feel better or like whatever. Nobody gives a shit about how you feel. I just need you to level fucking Scream level 1 every game. I just need you to do the right thing every game. And if you don't do the right thing every game, it's simply resolved by acknowledging it. I did not do that correctly. Like, if you leveled dagger here, and you were a Queen of Pain, and I'm critiquing your replay review, it just needs to be, yeah, I should have leveled Scream. That's a mistake. And that's it. That's it. So, Discat, I know I'm calling you out specifically here, but this is a fucking plague on the Dota community. I mean, sure, I'm sure it's on everyone else too, but I'm only qualified to talk about Dota. It's a plague. Shut the fuck up with your guys' excuses. I still make excuses, and I hate myself every time I fucking do it. I hate it! All they are is insecurity. That's all you're saying. You're insecure. You're unwilling to mess up. You're unwilling to make mistakes. Unwilling to acknowledge and take accountability. Just accept it! It's okay to mess up. It's okay. It's okay that you leveled dagger here. It's wrong. That's it. Sorry, rant over. Let's move on to the replay. I'm only using you as a martyr for helping everybody else get better, Discat. It's not just you, buddy. Sorry. Back to the game. Okay. Okay. Let's keep the track of the CS here. Okay, pretty good CS in there. Pretty pog. Okay. Wow, look at that CSing pog. Oh, then I jinxed it. Took a second point in dagger against Quaswex. Definitely incorrect. Or sorry, Quasexord, I guess. I'd still say it's incorrect. Maybe it's correct. Probably not, though. Okay, probably want to backpack those branches as we walk over, but that's small things just to keep in mind. Okay. Okay, you're doing a little mind game here. Okay. He's not Quas Wex, so I don't think I would go Wand. If he was Quas Wex because of EMP, I'd probably go Wand. But I think against Quas Exhort, very minimal payoff from a Wand. Not sure what you're thinking there, honestly, but just note that that's definitely not correct. You haven't gotten a single Wand charge. So what I would say is that every time the rune comes out, you just need to ask yourself if it's worth doing whatever you're doing as opposed to getting the rune. So the other time at 2 minutes, you like dragged the creep with you and went to get the rune and then made it back to wave. That was pretty good, you know? That was actually, that was like correct there. But like here, what I'm seeing is like you harassed this invoker, great. You took some tower damage. I would say once you took the tower damage, this situation's kind of just over, you know? You can just go pick up the rune now. You know, like this pressure is like super minimal. Like what you're doing here is just not very impactful, right? It's like maybe you messed with one creep or whatever, but look at kind of what you did. You kind of like played it hesitantly, which I think is correct. Like I think there wasn't much to do there. But instead of like, so what you should do to learn from this moving forward is it's like, I was just kind of stuck doing nothing there. So next time I'll go get the rune. That's like kind of how I've learned to play mid, you know? Just kind of being aware that like, oh, I chose to do this over getting the rune. How did that work out for me? You're not going to always know, you know? Like you said, you're kind of like coming back to mid. You're kind of like trying to get back in the flow of things. Definitely just right here was a good example where you should just go get the rune. Because like now you miss a range creep, you know, to go get the rune. So basically the price you paid was a range creep. Which, you know, not the worst thing, but could be better. Surprised you're actually playing that aggressively against Invoker, but he's letting you, so I guess so, it's fine. He's not really fighting back at all. It's definitely not an auto level to take your ult. You're not really doing anything. So I think what I'm seeing in your gameplay is that you're pretty glued to the lane. There's a lot of other things to do. There's the runes, stacking small camp, all that kind of stuff. So I would really use that one example as the best one to realize, like, when you're in lane, how much are you really accomplishing right now? And if you're able to identify these individual moments where there's maybe like 5-10 seconds of downtime in the lane where there's not much for you to do, I want you to realize that there's almost always something to do in the lane, right? But then I want you to realize that the right mindset is to consistently weigh whatever you're currently doing against your other options, right? So it's like, as whatever you're doing in lane is less impactful, it's going to become more and more likely that something else is more impactful, right? So like in that example where you're under tower, it's like, yeah, did I really do much there? No, I could have gone and gotten the rune. You could have even maybe considered leaving a bit earlier, stacking the small camp, and then getting bottom rune. You know, that's like another consideration. It's like, is it worth getting the one dagger in on the invoker as opposed to getting the small camp? Maybe it is, you know? I'm not even telling you it's not. It's just like, this is how I need you to kind of think, because I think you probably struggle with these decisions since you told me what you're running into as issues. So I'd say mainly what I'm seeing so far is that, and the fact that you build a wand. Like, the wand just doesn't do anything here, so. Okay, you're gonna get a haste rune and gank. Okay, cool. And back to mid we go. Yeah, your haste ran out. Okay, that's fine. Find a TP. Okay, you're going to drag it into the small camp. Very cool. Very, very cool. I want you to be looking at the lane right now, just seeing what's going on there. I think you're missing a range creep. Oh, you're not. Well, I didn't know for sure, so. Okay, you're going to drag again. Pretty good efficiency. You were trying, but I can see why you stopped. Okay. Then you're going to clear this.
Radiant's courier has been
Generally speaking, you don't have to. But like when the wave's like this, I would be auto-attacking the high HP creeps and then screaming, such that my scream will get the kill, rather than screaming and weakening the creeps like this. Because now you're screaming and like having the last hit, you know? Rather than like hitting this creep 3 times and then screaming, and then you'll just be guaranteed all the last hits. So I think that's like just objectively going to secure you more CS. Like you missed that one instead, yeah. So something you can get in the habit of. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're winning mid here. I don't really know what the MMR of the other guy is, but you're winning. Branch in the backpack, probably triggering chat. I don't like this gank because you're against an incredibly defensive lane. And a hero that is pretty good against your hero naturally. It works. I don't know. I mean, he kind of just let the clockwork go on him. I feel like this was just like a really low probability of working. But it did? So, it's such a weird scenario. So you get your bottle refilled. You're going to go back to mid. You're going to stack the camp. I mean, overall, pretty good efficiency coming out here. I'd say going bottom was like, okay. I, on paper, would not have gone to that lane, but I do think that's individual preference. Unfortunate neutral creep death there. Okay, so the issue is when we go bottom, is what happens here is very likely to happen, which is we kind of get sucked into this mode of never being able to get our items. Or like never being able to, going back to this equilibrium of farming. So let me just rewind to when this started, because this was like probably your core question of your replay. So big thing about this is what we're potentially leaving behind if we go for this. So if we were to stay mid with this Invis rune, I mean, first and foremost, I would ask myself if the rune makes my hero better at ganking. It makes it so you're not seen by a ward, but I wouldn't exactly call an Invis rune powerful for Quap. I would say for Quap, it's like Haste, DD, Arcane, specifically, are like really good for her. So I think what this would really boil down to is that I don't feel like this rune changes my desire to gank. That would probably be my first thought. I also want you to realize that the lane is being pushed into your tower. So if you don't go here, then the Legion is just going to push the lane in, your clock's going to respawn, they're going to farm under tower. So this is kind of like the realization that your team doesn't need you here, you know? You don't have to do it. So I kind of like see this. I see this rune doesn't really do much. You're not really needed at this lane. I probably would have just farmed. I probably would have just killed this, blocked the next wave so that the wave comes near my tower, and kept farming. What I don't like about this is that you're letting an Invoker with no items Midas just farm mid for free. I think you could have pressured him a lot, actually. So I hopefully gave you some food for thought about what would make me do this or not. Because, like, on paper, I'd say this doesn't even look that bad, right? But what effectively happened was you didn't I mean, your Lich, like, solo killed Invoker, which is, like, a weird champ, but the Invoker should have been effectively farming mid freely. You didn't really hit any creeps for the last, like, 2 minutes ever since you left mid. I would say whenever you go on a gank for yourself to improve, what you should do is see when you left, which was 8 minutes. Kind of envision, or so, see when you left, which was 8 minutes. See how long you were gone for. In regards to gone for, I mean, when was the next time you started farming again? Which in this game was 10 minutes. So you were gone for 2 minutes, and what you got was a kill on Legion Commander. And I would just simply ask you if you think that's better than what you would have gotten by just farming mid. Sometimes the answer is yes, sometimes the answer is no, but that really is the best way for you to quantify it. So all the factors that I then told you leading into the gank, those are the factors that you can consider. So basically what you did was you took the play, you reverse engineered and compared the two outcomes of ganking or not ganking, one being theoretical since you didn't do it, and two is then looking back at right before the play, measuring these variables that I kind of told you and seeing how you think those would play in. You know, how are these going to influence whether or not the gank is better? And that's kind of why I talked about, like, a rune that enables the gank is important. How much, like, health and mana you have. Because it's like, if you had full health, full mana going into the gank, and you use 400 mana on the gank, you can still keep farming right after. You know, you're still topped off, you're able to go farm some more. But, like, because you were so low health and mana, or sorry, you were low mana, by participating in the fight, you were then stuck not farming for 2 minutes total. So yeah, stuff like this is going to help you, I think. I think Witchblade is kind of the item of the patch right now for mids. So I probably would have gone Witchblade here. You're also against Invoker Exort, who does a lot of physical. You're against Legion Carry, which does a lot of physical. The armor would just be really nice here. So let's just rewind for a sec. I want to talk about what I saw here. So what you're seeing here is you walking up to a creep wave and the enemy mid walking up to the creep wave, and you kind of like losing the trade. See this? So what that generally means is that if the opponent is going to push the lane into you, that you would farm it. If they don't push it into you, you wouldn't farm it. That's what that kind of means. So the reason that this is happening is because you let the Invoker recover. That's basically what happened. So now he's like beating you, you know? So like this is a point where what I would learn from this, and I can learn for future games, is just like what the timings or like power levels are, such that if I walk up to the guy and he walks up to me, who wins the trade. So if I know I lose the trade, I'd be more inclined to farm more or gank, you know? I'd be inclined to do something that's not directly in the lane. And I know my timing for coming back to the lane is when it's pushed in. That's like what I would be thinking. So because you have no TP, it's probably bad to leave because Invoker could just kill your tower. But instead of going to the small camp, I would probably go to like these two camps and farm them. And then come back to lane after Invoker's pushed it in. Because you don't want to take these trades. This one that you see right here, right? You don't want to do this. You don't want to do what just happened here, right? So what that boils down to is, based on the matchup between you and the enemy mid, how long is it between when you want to return to lane? If it's really soon, then it makes sense to go to the small camp, because, you know, you do this real quick and you go back. If it's a bit longer, you can do the medium/hard camp, or both, you know? So yeah, that's what you are learning here. The Invoker is now pushing the lane into your tower. Honestly, what should happen here is that your mid tower just dies. That's what it should happen. I want you to realize that it's actually really bad to leave your tower against a mid laner that can push it. He even has a catapult. This is actually a really bad rotation. I think especially around catapults, I think the majority of the Dota community, probably 5k or below, has no consideration for catapults. This should kill your tower. Invoker should just kill your tower for free. He has absolutely no items, and he should be now allowed to kill your tower for free. So this rotation I don't like at all. Because of that. Invoker kind of makes it good by TPing. And you're stronger than him because he has Midas with no items. So this is definitely a rotation that Invoker made good for you. And I don't think was good. I think mid tower should have just died.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant should look to their top tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay. I mean, you're looking around the map a lot. That's good. Push in the lane. This is a great opportunity to potentially do something on the map, I would say. So this is an example of a moment where maybe I clear this wave, and I'm going to run bottom now. And the reason I'm going to run bottom is because my ultimate's coming off cooldown. I'm not a tower pusher, so there's no reason to be here. I see 3 of my teammates doing a move down here, so it's like a likely good play for me. And I want to link up to my team because I'm really strong. I'm strong, team making a play, no reason to be mid. Plus, 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 go. Right? I don't know where else it looks like you're going to go fuck with Invoker or something. Yeah, I mean, it's just statistically less likely that this is good than this. I understand your play, but statistically less likely. I'm sure you just fucking wipe them here. You end up TPing bottom, so it's better late than never. Could have saved a TP. You now immediately need to run back to mid because Invoker with Quasic Zord is pushing your tower. You really need to understand why this affects your rotations. You're not going to go back mid. Oh, you are going to go back mid. Okay. So what effectively happened here is because you walked up instead of down, you were forced to TP down, which means you had to walk back to mid, which means you probably took an extra like 300-400 damage on your tower, and you probably missed like 3 or 4 creeps. So that's effectively what happened here. You ended up in the right place, but because you saw the map incorrectly, it cost you some. Okay. So yeah, I'm fine with you going and getting this bounty, and then I would go back to mid lane ASAP. Oh, I don't like this at all. This is so weird. Oh, we're just abandoning mid? Okay. So what I'm thinking right now is, am I returning for this 15-15 creep wave? Like, am I returning for it? Am I pushing it? Why or why not? So I don't see Invoker right now. So, like, it's the same thought process as earlier, right? Where I'm like, well, I don't want to just walk up. I know I lose this trade. So, you know, it's the same idea where it's like, I think instead of going for the small camp, you would go for the bounty rune right now, get these 2 camps, and then go back to mid, right? Because it's a 15-minute catapult. Remember, catapults, guys, very important. So, like, all I really care about is this. And so what I'm waiting for is Invoker to push this lane into me. That's what I would be thinking. But then I see this. You know, I saw the Invoker bottom, you know? And so I would immediately stop whatever I'm doing and go right back to mid and push it, because I know the reason I wasn't pushing it in the first place was Invoker, right? So I'd be pushing this right now. And so what's going to happen is whenever you push lanes, your decisions become way easier. So, like, remember how you had a clear decision because you were pushing this tower, and I told you to go here. Obviously, you made the wrong choice, but I'm saying, like, based on the replay, I can watch it and know you had a very obvious decision, right? So it's the same thing here. You're going to push this lane. You're going to pressure this tower, and because you have a catapult, the opponent has to respond, or you're just going to take the tower. So that's going to give you a very easy decision. You're going to you're manipulating what the enemy team is doing. So that's like very powerful for you to do that. But we're just ignoring midwave, which is like honestly a huge wasted opportunity. Invoker even died, so like free tower, mid. It's like, what do we care more about? A ton of pressure on mid tower and 300 gold from creeps? Or do we care about killing that warlock? I think you know. Yep. So now the mid pressure is gone. What pressure does is it allows you to dictate enemy movements. I want to really emphasize that. That's what pressure does. So what's basically happened is you spent the last minute and a half doing nothing that dictates enemy movements. We have no idea where they are. And they go on us and kill us. You obviously were caught a bit off guard by the dual cast range talent at 10. But the fact is, if you're playing the map properly in a game like this, the opponent wouldn't even be able to group up with 4 heroes. Like, they wouldn't even be able to do that. Because they're stuck responding to all the shit you're doing and stuff, you know? So that's pretty game throwing. I would say that entire fight was set up by the fact that you went and didn't push mid here at 15-19. That was, like, entirely responsible for that fight. Let's see. Just ult that guy, honestly. Not sure why we're beating around the bush here. Probably just ult that guy and get out immediately. Worked out, but it's a situation where your team was not there and the enemy team was there. So if that's the case, I just like get in and get out. Whatever I was coming for, just get in and get out. Okay, so we go back mid. Gonna push the tower. Okay. Okay. Some weird shit going on in this game. Got some dual damage. Very pog. Okay. I don't mind this. Forcing out some reactions, resetting the fight, using your ult. You just hit an item timing. Good kiting of the fight. Pretty good spell casting. I guess we just lingered too much. What happened here? So we missed the scream on Alk. We blinked after Alk. It's hard to gauge that was bad. I don't blind that death. That one's pretty reasonable. Okay. So now we need to push this lane and go back to out of here. Okay, good. The issue with this replay is that the opponent's been playing top for the last like 2 minutes, and your teammates haven't sentryed the jungle a single time. Whenever I feel like that's the case, if I feel like the opponent is consistently playing half of the map, and my teammates are not dewarding it, I just don't play there. It's like very obvious that when the opponent plays this much on the same part of the map that they will have wards there. And they've like littered your jungle with wards. They have a ward here, they have a ward here, they have a ward here. So your proper response, because you're not the guy who's supposed to be dewarding it, is to just not play there. So I don't like that we were playing top after that fight. If you do play top, it's kind of like super hesitant, get the fuck out of here kind of thing. Didn't look like that's how you were playing it. This is ultra low skill. You used your ult, or sorry, not you used your ult. CK used his ult. You got a kill. Your tower damage is exactly 0 on your entire lineup. So we just need to disperse and farm. Your two choices whenever you get kills is to like go get an objective immediately, or split up and farm. Actually, sorry, 3 choices. Or you can pursue more kills. So right now, in a realistic situation, you'd have 3 choices. 1, take mid tier 2 because you're right here. 2, split up and farm. Or 3, smoke and chase more kills. It's like if you guys are grouped as 4 and you're going to chase for more kills, you should definitely smoke. You know? That's just like the absolute best way to do it. So the 2 correct decisions, since we know we're not taking mid tier 2, since we have no tower damage, is to either split up and farm or smoke. I would say, honestly, either of those 2 decisions is reasonable. Like, that's a judgment call for you guys to make. But very obviously bad to just sit here jacking off in front of the tier 2 tower. Could have smoked into their triangle, or just go bottom. Instead, we get to sit here watching them. And inevitably have to respond to top lane. And because we did that, the opponent has control of top, and we're still running into them top. So it's naturally going to be a bad situation for us. Yeah, I mean, this is all caused by you guys jacking off in front of the tier 2 tower. That's what happened here. If you immediately split up and farm, you can get pressure bottom and mid, and then the opponent will respond to you. But instead, we jack off in front of the tier 2 tower with no tower damage. The opponent's the one with pressure. We are the one that responded. This is the area of the map they control. They win fight. This is the kind of stuff that dictates Dota games. You're 4K, so you guys are quite capable of fixing this. It's hard to explain these type of concepts to, I'd say, anyone below 4K, because the games are too slow-paced for it to matter. But for you guys to get out of 4K, this is definitely how you do it. These decisions have to be fast. They have to be clean. They have to make sense. These type of things. Your rotation out of the mid lanes, whether or not you stay there or not, it has to be crisp, has to be clean, has to be fast. You want to get out of 4.5K, that's how you do it. Yeah, I think that's it for replay analysis. Sorry for yelling at you at the start. I'm not sorry, actually. You deserved it, because we all needed to hear it. Okay. Got one more replay. Looks like my chat is being weird right now. Yeah, I don't know. I usually don't coach on Mondays. I just want to get these replays done before a new patch comes out because I think it's low quality of job done by me to wait for a patch and then analyze replays from the previous patch. So it's not always avoidable, but I try to avoid it if possible. Please step on me, BSJ. Okay, I'll step on you. Let's run a quick ad. Twitch chat being weird, never? Of course not. Okay. This is like the 5-core lineup. Sorry, 4-core lineup plus Witch Doctor. Okay, we got ourselves a lot of 4K players today. We got ourselves a 4K Morphling. So, carry... oops. Accidentally canceled instead of saved the change. Carry. MMR 4.1K. Yeah, Discat. Your responsibility in the game is to think about the mid-tower pressure on either way as a babysit. It's like, say you are a parent and you work from home, you know, and you're trying to get your job done in the game or in life, you know? It's like your baby starts crying, you're going to have to go help it, you know? It's going to stop you from doing anything else in the game. Sorry, anything else in real life. You're going to have to go help that baby. And that's what the mid-tower pressure is, you know? You have to constantly maintain it, constantly take care of it. It is literally your in-game child, and that is what you must think. If you neglect it, bad things will happen. The baby becomes the analogy for the game, you know? You will have bad things happen in the game. If you prioritize... There's moments in life where, you know, you put the baby to sleep. It doesn't need your help right now. You can go do other things. You know, maybe your lovely lady's taking care of the baby and you don't need to worry about it. That's the equivalent of being allowed to leave mid lane. You know, maybe one of your supports is cleaning up after you. That's fine. You know, you have a nanny. Those are the supports. They're your nannies. You know, you guys are following me on this analogy? I hope so. Okay. We have hour 13 minutes. Let's go. Replay. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Got ourselves another BSJ replay. This is a 4.1K Morphling. Says, finally I had the opportunity to be on Patreon. I want to thank you very much for your content. Thank you for your paid comment here. This is my first submission. I usually play carries or mid, and I've been training my Morphling for the past year or so. Even Cancel Dota has been coaching me on Morphling and how to play him. Very cool. So you're hardcore. You really want to learn. I'm not sure if you remember me, but you have also been coaching me a long time ago when I was 2.8K. Well, I'm going to go ahead and assume it was me that got you to 4.1K, not Cancel, because that's better for me. So anyways, to the game. I recently peaked at 4250 MMR, and I'm feeling like I hit a wall. So I find it difficult to climb again. Sure, man. This game I felt lane went pretty well, considering I played against Bounty Hunter. Any tips on laning against this hero is appreciated. Since I was playing against Tusk and Bounty, I feel like we really wouldn't have any space on the map to farm. This is where I decided to go Midas. I'm caught a few times in the jungle and triangle farming, and I just felt like the game was impossible to win. I think I went the correct items, except for maybe the Chrysalis, based on the enemy team, but some of my mid-game decisions stopped me from accelerating. Could be nice if you help me with some tips for mid-game decisions in a losing game. So I will say up front that I hesitate to go Midas against heroes like Bounty Hunter Tusk. I'm likely gonna get ran at a lot. Midas, you know, I talked about in my video how much space on the map you have to farm. That also kind of includes like how much you think they're going to invade that space, how much you have to protect that space, how much you have to fight for it, that kind of stuff. I'm not, you know, I may watch this game and be like, yeah, that Midas was dope. Honestly, I'm just saying initially I would hesitate building it against these type of heroes. Also, Bat Rider is like pretty invasive. Like you might just need to go, you know, Morbid into Treads Yasha Lincolns or Treads Manta Lincolns. You probably need a Manta and a Lincolns this game, I would imagine. Well, let's just get into it. Too much to theory craft, and let's just fucking watch. Okay. Pretty bad lane equilibrium management here. So no reason to hit these creeps. These two right here. So you want the lane to be right here. You want it to just sit right here. So whatever you do with these creeps is going to decide where this creep wave goes. Because if these two creeps die right when these creeps get to here, then the lane is going to sit right here. Right here. Right? So instead, we hit the creeps like 3 times each. which means the lane pushes, which means the lane meets right here, not right here. So it's just objectively worse to have the lane that far out. Looks like the same thing. What I need you to do with your perspective is look at what's happening here. I need these creeps to live longer than these creeps. So what would happen here is that you would be rocking around these creeps outside of tower. If they happen to go into tower like this, you would be over here. You would A-click this guy. You would walk the creeps over here. And then you would keep them alive a little bit longer. But instead, we're not doing that, and the lane's going to be right here instead of right here. Which, if we want to be not getting hit by Tusk, not be getting hit by Bounty, not being hit by Janata, trading more efficiently, getting more HP regen and armor, we want the lane to be right here, you know? And if you're not in control of the lane, meaning what happens is you're not able to get as many last hits denies and stuff because you're playing more scared. Notice how you are playing a bit more scared here. Look at what you're doing. Then the lane's going to naturally fall out of your control, which means it's going to push more, which is crazy. So what we need to do when the lane's this far out, because it's already pushed, is priority number one is to get it back, which means we do exactly what you did here. We keep the lane on us. Nothing else matters more. Let's remember this. You need to get the lane on you, and then you need to drag these creeps to these, meet them right here, and then you're going to drag them again right to this range creep, okay? I know you thought I was going to say here, but we need them to get to this range creep. And that's effectively going to get the lane back here, get our range creep killed, which is going to naturally set the lane up to push right back to here, okay? So you have very little understanding, honestly, for a 4.1k player of lane equilibrium. What I mean is, I'm honestly surprised you got to 4.1k playing carry without any emphasis on lane equilibrium. So that's a good thing, right? Which means there's a lot of other things about your game that must be dope, right? So very, very little understanding of lane equilibrium. Very little understanding of lane equilibrium. So we need to, right here, we need to prioritize getting the lane right here. So what we're going to do is we're going to defensively aggro these two creeps the same way we did with the previous one. We're going to move them right here. Then we're going to get them to chase us again. And then we're going to move them right here. And then when the lane's pushing into us, we're going to move these creeps up here. So then the lane just delivers itself in front of our tower. But instead, we're not doing that. We're just sitting right here with the creeps. And the lane meets here again. Ugh, that's not good. We don't want the lane to keep meeting right there. So instead, we have to play really defensive rather than sitting under tower, peacefully farming our creeps with the lane sitting right here. Instead, we're just way out here, you know, let's just get hit by Bounty Hunter, let's be really passive, let's keep doing the same thing over and over again. Now there's like a 7 creep wave running into our tower, which we also don't want, because that's going to force us to take extra damage from the creeps. Now the lane is exactly where we want it. That's fantastic. So we keep it right here. No, Witch Doctor's going to pull. That's not ideal, actually. We don't want to do that. Okay. Disconnected. Yep, you're still disconnected. This is unfortunate. We'll wait for you to come back. This doesn't happen very often in my replay submissions. Okay, we're back. Okay, so we missed some creeps here. That sucks. Okay, so the lane's right where we want it. Very cool. We're kind of pushing it a little bit, but we're also killing the bounties, so that's good. So at this stage, we want really nothing to do with Bounty Hunter. We just want to leave the lane, pretty much. So, the fact that you knew you didn't really want a lane, at least I think you knew you didn't want a lane because it's really annoying to get yoinked. This guy also has a Vanguard. So, you know, I would just kind of ask myself, how do I feel about laning against Bounty Hunter with a Vanguard who's just going to yoink me off cooldown? And if the answer is I don't feel so good about it, then we need to queue up the jungle, you know? So, the lane's all the way out here. When the lane's right here, I probably wouldn't be here, you know? I would probably just be hitting some neutral creeps, hopefully with a Morbid. If I don't feel like I can afford to get the Morbid, then maybe just treads and some tangos. But instead, we're like laning against this guy, which is not ideal. We're getting yoinked, getting harassed. We're using mana. We're taking time out of our day to lose half HP and all of our mana. Then we're walking back to lane. And then we're like trying to lane. I mean, the secret here is that you're just not supposed to lane, you know? But you're still laning. You didn't really factor that in. I don't play much Morphling recently, but I can't imagine this skill build is correct. I just can't imagine a world where this skill build is correct. You definitely needed a Morbid. I'm like 96.69969% sure you needed a Morbid here. I might be wrong there because I don't play Morphling, but I would have definitely built an earlier Morbid, planning to jungle sooner in the lane. But I guess if you're getting away with this, that's cool. I'd rather just be full HP, expecting a bounty hunter to walk at me and a bounty hunter pushing my tower. I actually want you to defend your tower here, because it's more farm, not because of any other reason. So we're not laning at all. So I feel like you weren't laning when I wanted you to lane. And then there's like lane creeps pushing into your tower, which is like super efficient farm to take. So maybe I'm missing the current meta on Morph, but maybe 1 point adaptive for like securing creeps. But then I just want like 4-1-4 farming, you know? I just want a Morbid. I want to be rotating between lane and jungle. You know, I'll just be straight, man. I'll be straight. What you're doing wrong here is so easy to fix. It is so fucking easy. I don't know how you got to 4.1k. Meaning like, dude, you must be a mechanical fucking god. Like, actually, you must be super fucking good at Morphling. Like, I have to believe it. So the reason why I say this is easy is your entire purpose in the lane is to get the creeps to stay right here. Anything you're doing that is not causing that to occur is incorrect. So all you have to do is like look at your own lane and be like, what am I doing that's not putting the lane right here, right? We pointed out literally like 20 different things in lane, and it all stems from getting the lane right here, right? That's all you had to do. But then you didn't have items to jungle in a lane where you naturally are against a guy that you don't want to lane against. You know, what I want you to think about is when you're level 1, you can actually predict level 5, 6-ish whether or not you would want to lane against that guy, right? So it's like, do I want to lane against a guy that I can't kill and he steals my money every 10 seconds? Well, no, I don't want to lane against this guy. So we could have predicted that at level 1. You know, we just have to ask ourselves, is that something we want to do? Maybe you're unfamiliar with the matchup, and that's fine. But so I don't want you to sit here laning. Well, then I need you to have items that help you jungle, which in this case is a Morbid. And then what is the problem is you're treating the entire lane equally. I don't consider it quote-unquote laning to just like defend your tower and get some creeps underneath it and then leave. That's not like laning, you know? There's a scale here where like 10 out of 10 means you're laning the entire time and 1 out of 10 means you're jungling the entire time. I feel like you're either a 10 or a 1. There's a scale here. You know, you're allowed to be like mainly in lane, sometimes jungling. You're allowed to be mainly jungling, sometimes in lane. I feel like you're better than that. You're 4.1k. Like, these farming patterns are legit 2k level. Like, this is insane to me. You're just like letting the lane push in and not farming it. And you're like, we're trying to casually farm against a bounty hunter up here. Like, this is terrible. I'll be honest, man. That's terrible. Absolutely terrible. So you went Midas instead of Morbid, and so you can't defend yourself, which is not good, because you're against heroes that invade you, so that's a bit weird, champ. So you go bottom. I mean, that's like fine and all. I think this is like a fine rotation. My question is, if you were farming against this guy, and you had a Morbid, would he get bullied? That's my question for you. Okay? Like, if you had a Morbid, and you ran into this PA, who wins? That's what I need to ask you, you know? So the whole idea of that farming video with the items is, this is how much space I have. No item is going to change that. So I'm going to buy a Midas. So what I'm currently seeing is, I could have had way more space in this game if I bought a Morbid, but then I didn't. So I got booted out of my lane. Couldn't jungle because I died because I was sitting at low HP all the time and no mana because I kept morphing back and forth. And I also lose trades to a PA. But like, would I win these with a Morbid? So you don't understand the concept. The concept is how much part of the map can you control? What items extend that? You know, expand your area of control. Also, what the fuck is this skill build? I swear this isn't correct. I don't know, though. So, I don't know. Maybe Cancel told you to do this. I don't fucking know. I mean, you have Midas, you see a fight going on, and you go to it. That's just really bad. I don't know what else to say about that. It's like if I'm farming near here, and I see this, like I see 2 teammates dead. This is just a go push mid scenario. This is like go farm jungle scenario. This is just clearly not a good fight. You're either tilted or distracted or not confident or something. That was just really Papega. Not much else to say there. You also have an Arc Warden, so he's going to take a lot of farm on the map. Which means you're naturally going to fight more. So, like, going Midas is also weird. Okay. So I mean, I feel like literally 99% of your issues would just be solved with a Morbid, so I don't really know. I feel like everything I'm saying here is, like, you want to farm Ancients, you need a Morbid, you want to, like, be full health and be able to contest people invading you, you need a Morbid. If you want to bully the PA away from an area, you need a Morbid. If you want to participate in fights, you need to have other items. Yeah, I mean, this is just, So I guess my Midas video baited you or something. Maybe that's what happened, because it seemed like you used it as reasoning to buy a Midas here. So I think, I mean, it's really interesting, right? We see these 4K replays over and over, and it's always interesting to me because I feel like whenever I watch 4K players, they have literally no vision of the game. Like, I can say with almost utter certainty, the 3 people I've just watched replays of, if I talk to them about their vision of the game and talked about the things I'm talking to you guys about right now, they would literally say, I don't know. I don't have one. I've never thought about it. Like, there's just no way, right? Like, if we're thinking about the vision of the game, you know, we're looking at your lane. You're against Tusk Bounty, you know. Because these heroes have a lot of chase potential, and we don't want the bounty to hit us, the lane needs to stay in front of our tower. And then when the bounty is level 5, level 6-ish, we don't really want to lane anymore, because Janata plus track is super annoying. So then we want to look to be jungling. But then, you know, Janata's really not that bad if we're just defending underneath our tower and getting the creeps there. So we want to be rotating between jungle and the creeps. We're against Batrider, Bounty Hunter, Tusk. You know, they're going to be running at us a lot in the mid game. That means I should probably be looking to farm, but buying items that help me fight and accelerate. Also because I have heroes like Arc Warden on my team that are not going to be fighting very much. That kind of screams to me like Yashas and Dragon Lances and building into items like Lincoln Sphere. You know, that's what that kind of tells me. You know, I need some gradual buildup of items that accelerate my farm, but also help me fight a little bit. Because I'm going to be dragged into fights a little bit more this game because they have invasive heroes and I have heavy farming heroes on my team, right? So, like, this is like the vision of the game that I've constructed. And all I can really tell you is I can watch your gameplay and just say not a single one of those thoughts even remotely crossed your mind. And, like, I need them to cross your mind. I need you guys at 4K level to think about the game like this. I need you to, like, start thinking about the game. I swear you look like the most autopilot shit I've seen. Like, this just looks so autopilot. We're not gauging whether or not we want to go to a fight. We have Treads Midas and we're, like, showing up to a 4v4. We're not, like, trying to lane against Bounty Hunter under tower. We're, like, straight up trying to lane against him nearest tower. I mean, this could be a bad replay. You know, I could have maybe just been shown a game where you were trying something different. I could have been shown a game where you're unfamiliar with your matchup. I could have told this, you know, this totally could be uncharacteristic of you. I don't even say that lightly. You know, I don't say that very often either. I understand that maybe you're just very out of your depth here. You're not comfortable. You're trying something and it didn't work out. But this is the kind of stuff that I need you to do, you know? The problem with this game, when I say it's like out of your comfort zone, is like your vision of whatever you think the game's happening in the game is like so far off that it makes me assume you aren't thinking, right? Like your build screams to me, I have all the space in the world or all the time in the world to farm, even if I only have like 3 camps or whatever. I'm going to just sit here farming, get like 2 items, and then I'm going to go fight people. You know, that's like what your build tells me. And there's just no way the game's going to look like that with the heroes you're against and the heroes you have on your team. There's just no way. Right? Like, there's no way that's what the game's going to look like. So now you're, like, AFK, I guess? I don't know what happened there. I mean, I thought for some reason you'd, like, they would come back, but I'll just check. Or, like, you would come back, but no, the game's just pretty much over. Yeah, man. So there's not much else to say in this replay. I do feel like we kind of hammered it into you for the first 20 minutes here. Really envision what you want out of the lane in terms of creep equilibrium. That's going to help you a lot against matchups like Bounty Hunter. And then really envision whether or not you want to lane or not, and how much you want to lane or not. And I want you to know it's not black and white. It's not like I'm never laning or I'm never jungling. It's a fluid scale. It's a gradient, you know? It's a spectrum of whether or not we lane. And, yeah. Thanks for signing up. Hey guys, there's no reason to like flame the student, you know? Obviously he's here for a reason. He says he's stuck at a wall, and it's no shock. Anybody who's stuck at a wall is like significantly lacking some thought process or like some concept that is required for them to expand. That's what happens in every bracket, doesn't matter which one. So there's gonna be something atrociously wrong with their game that they're not aware of. Like, that's just how it goes, you know? That's like why you get stuck. So, yeah, it's not too uncommon. Okay. Looks like we just had a submission like 45 minutes ago. Yeah, for sure, Discat. That's a good question to ask yourself. It's a good question. It's 6 p.m. So my friend from America is here staying with me for like 3 or 4 days. Let me ask him what he's doing for dinner. Sometimes I find that there's a lot of people that party queue that benefit from higher MMR friends, and sometimes this situation happens. I'm not saying it's his case. Yeah. If you genuinely want to improve in Dota, you should not spend more than 50% of your games queuing with people that are way better or way worse than you. It's not good. It's actually super important to play solo queue, or even, I mean, if you play party queue, to have people that are within like 500 of your MMR. It's very important. I highly emphasize that. I think it's really bad if you're intending to get better at Dota, to consistently play with people that are way better or way worse than you. If you'd rather like prioritize friendships and you're kind of here to like enjoy Dota, that's totally fine. But if you care about getting better, that's definitely not the approach. Triple WGF, thanks for the 15 months. I appreciate the kind words about today's video. Definitely check it out on YouTube, guys. I put a lot of work into it. Gumby with the 63 months, and Bussy Main with the 5 gifted subs. 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, Bussy Main 3000. Necro didn't have a 100% win rate at Arlington Major over 24 games. It was like 7-0, I think. It was like 6-0 or 7-0. I mean, that's pretty elitist and condescending, Dapster. I don't encourage those mindsets in my chat, so try to be more polite. It's the same with me. I earned like 3K MMR after quitting playing with friends. Oh, of course. No surprise there. My response, Dapster, is to be better. It's easy. You know? Just don't be bad. Sup, Seafarer 13? I want to order some food, but my roommate or the guy that's staying with me isn't responding. I think he might be getting dinner, so I'll just assume he's getting dinner. And I'm gonna order some food. Shane, are you home? Oh, you're home. Yeah. What are you doing for dinner? Like, I'm gonna order something. So, did you want to join me for order, or did you want to go to a restaurant on your own? Ready for the order. You joining me for the order?
Where are you ordering from?
I was probably gonna do Indian food today.
Indian? Sounds good, man.
Okay. Just need to find the place I normally do. Oh, is this place like closed on Mondays? Ah, no, they're like closed on Mondays, I think. Oh man, there's other places I've never had. Well, I have to get the chicken tikka masala and see how it is.
What's the name of the restaurant?
It is Indiase Cooking. I guess I can do some Google research. I'm usually lazy. This isn't usually who I go to.
I got sunburned today.
Okay, well, I'm glad I looked, I guess. They don't have very good reviews.
So you changing your mind?
Yeah. What about this one? $3.8, yikes.
Yikes.
Gosh.
3.8.
Oh, all the restaurants are so poorly rated. Maybe not Indian. Okay, not Indian.
There's a few different Indian restaurants that I see in Utrecht. 4.3, 4.5.
What are they?
Yeah.
Alright, I guess I'll Indian.
I typed in best Indian restaurants in Utrecht.
Best Indian restaurants Utrecht. This just proves how lazy I normally am on a daily basis. Taste of India. is 4.5. Only 100 reviews though. This is the place I normally go to. That makes me feel better. I usually go to Surya. That's 4.3 stars. This place has 4.3 stars after 740 reviews. You want to do that, or are you looking for one?
I'm looking right now. I've gone through a lot, and I need to go back up.
I kind of need to start my next replay, I think. Couldn't get any more stereotypical than chicken tikka masala. I mean, it's just like a good dish. It's like the fucking litmus test for any Indian restaurant, I feel like. For me, at least. It's like, is their chicken tikka good? If they can't make a good chicken tikka, they can't make anything good. You don't trust people who get normal naan over garlic? I can understand that, yeah. Why is your stream view count low and QuickFoot just shoots up in a year? He bribes people to watch him. He pays them. That's the only reason. Well, Shane, if you're gonna order, or if you're gonna be a part of the order,
I have two choices. You want to choose one?
Sure.
First choice is Namaste India Vini Dal, 4.6, 300 reviews. Best modern Indian restaurant. And then Buddha restaurant, 4.6, 300 reviews, Indian.
Let's try the first one.
The first one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see what their menu is. Or are you? What are you ordering from? Are you just on their website? Wait, do they do delivery?
Let me go down and find it again.
You said it was Namaste?
Yeah. Namaste.
Namaste Vanindo?
Yeah.
Looks like they do delivery. I think. Order now. I don't see if they do delivery or not. Delivery today? Okay, they do delivery. Cool. I'm on their menu right now. Do you want to choose something?
Absolutely.
Garlic naan or normal naan? That's the first question.
We'll do garlic naan.
Okay, we can do
I
two.
don't trust people who do
Yeah.
naan.
4 digits of your zip code. We do not deliver to this zip code.
They don't?
No.
Okay, then my second choice is Buddha restaurant. Do they deliver to this zip code?
These things didn't show up for me, so I doubt it. Let's check.
And if those two don't, would a delivery service like Postmates or Uber Eats do it?
This looks like they don't deliver. Buddha doesn't deliver at all.
Okay.
Give me a second, chat. Sorry, we're gonna sort this out. I'll check the ways of her. Guess I'll put you guys in a pub so we're not just sitting here doing nothing. Sorry, guys. Who's the other guy? Yeah, he's my roommate. Nah, he's my friend Shane. He's from Arizona, where I used to live way back in the day. Used me as an excuse to come visit Europe. We went to Germany over the weekend. Just did a little sightseeing and little miniature road trip. And then here we are. He's going to be in Utrecht for the next few days. Yeah, thriving gamer. Despair. When I was in college, I lived right next to a really good Thai place, like right next to it. And I just went there like 2 or 3 times a week.
No blood for you.
Chelsea eats Thai food twice a week.
Does she?
Yeah, the same place.
Yeah. Once you find a good type of a place, you just don't have to look around anymore.
She refuses to eat that dish anywhere else. She won't even take a single bite.
Well, that's maybe a bit extreme, but
It's extreme.
I can respect it.
She has a lot of loyalty. She's loyal to a fault. I'm her fault. I'm her biggest loyal fault.
Your search, I just don't know how to use this website. What was the first place? Namaste?
Final night. First blood. The twin shall not thirst for long.
Both of those restaurants have the most reviews, and the combination of the highest rating with the most reviews. There were some other ones that had higher, but they're like 30 reviews. They could have got like 15 family members, and then, you know, given 15 Yelpers free meal to their restaurant and stuff.
It's not showing up on here. So that means it doesn't. Our choices are Taj Mahal, Kashmir Kitchen. Yeah, we have like no options for Indian. I'm actually curious what the place next to me has as a rating, because it's is there no rating? I'm confused. Why isn't the rating showing? Huh. That place is honestly pretty good in my opinion. Well, I don't know then, Shane, because
There is a really good Indian restaurant in Amsterdam. If we want really good Indian food.
you want to make a reservation for like daytime or like lunchtime, or like, you know, mid-afternoon maybe.
The radiant glyph is now active.
Patch just dropped. Go to Steam. I'm getting debated. There's no way.
It's every day, 4 p.m. to 7 p.m.
Okay, let's make a reservation. I'd say earlier in the window the better, but if there's only late available, we can.
What time do you want?
Earlier the better. If there's late available, then we'll do it.
So 4?
Yeah, like 4.
Okay.
If it.
Right now.
Oh, they don't take like online res?
Radiant's courier
I don't
has
know.
been killed.
What's the name of it?
They've made an online reservation.
What's the name of it?
Lucky.
Lumbini?
Hello.
Is in danger.
Can I make a reservation for tomorrow?
Bleed your last.
You're closed tomorrow?
Dire should look to their bottom
Every
tower.
Tuesday you're closed this month? Okay. Thank you. But
Well, that fucking sucks.
shit, that's a bad beat, man. They're 4.8 stars.
Dire's
That is a bad beat.
Chelsea was doing
He's
one.
under attack.
Right there. It looked really good. Well, scratch that one. How do you feel about like something similar to Indian, like Middle Eastern, or
I mean, I'm pretty open. I was just, I'm pretty open.
okay,
10 best delivery restaurants in Utrecht. Delivery. Oh, the place we went to today is on here.
Do they have delivery services here? Like Uber Eats or?
Yeah, I mean, you can use Uber Eats. I'm like on it, it's just, I mean, usually I'm just not very picky because I'm streaming and I just kind of choose something.
Yeah, I'm down to just choose something. But I don't want to
I want you, no, it's not like, I'm not trying to, I know I probably sound like it, I'm not trying to say you're a hassle, I just don't actually know if there's good food close enough to me to order. Let's try it, let's see Indonesian.
Restaurant.
Food.
Does that like not have my address put in? Delivery. Okay. Restaurants.
Invisibility.
Let's check.
Oh, you're looking at Uber Eats or?
Yeah, I'm looking at Uber Eats.
Oh yeah, check those two. Yeah.
No, I already checked those.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I already checked all Indian on Uber Eats. Let me look up. Ha, that place has horrible. What the fuck?
A prize.
Okay, Thai is not. I mean, okay, fuck it. This place has 200 reviews for 4.6 stars.
That's good.
Let's just do it. Thai? You down for some Thai?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I will make my order, hand you the phone, and you can finalize the order.
Over here.
I think I've had this place once before.
Looking for me?
I don't have too many curry options.
Radiant's current is the ultimate sacrifice. Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
Healing power.
Radiant's middle tower.
I can't help it, I always go curry. Okay, here you go.
Dire's
Let me know if there's any issues finalizing the order. I'm going to start my next replay analysis. Just interrupt me if there is any. You ever cook for yourself or just take out? Very rarely cook for myself while I'm in the Netherlands because we have free food at the liquid facility every day. So usually 1 to 2 of my meals are just free food from the facility. So I'd say the other like 3 or 4 meals of the week I order. So yeah, I very rarely cook right now because there's just not much of a reason to. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Let's get into the next replay analysis. I cook a decent amount with Collie when I'm in New York, though. Does Shane play Dota? Yeah, he does. He's really good. He just moved up to 3K. He keeps reminding me. He used to be 2K, but he's like really good now, so he's 3K. Okay. Got ourselves a last replay review, guys. Last one. It is 1:55 into the stream. I don't know why I put minute here. 1:55. Says it is a support Vengeful Spirit 4.7K. Looks like you are a master tier Vengeful Spirit, Pog. I had no real idea how to optimally maintain our lane. Trading or even killing the IO Bloodseeker combo is unlikely. Because of Doom, it always pushes in. And Bloodseeker cleans up so fast, I decided to try to pull would benefit BS Bloodseeker more. The game felt a bit weird since we couldn't pressure the offlane. I felt like just following OD, who got his Meteor Hammer until the map sorted itself out. I'd like some input on any other ways I could have approached this game after laning. We had some control over the game again until I felt Bloodseeker came online and we had no answer to his aggression. Okay. I mean, I would say instinctually, my impression would be I don't like Venge 4. But I don't want to just be that close-minded, so let's watch the game. Starting items, I would say, so you kind of have two options. You're either going to lane against Venge, or against IO Bloodseeker, or you're going to kind of play like the dodge game between these two things, right? So that's like always the choice, let's be honest. You go into the lane, you're thinking we want to confront these guys head on, our heroes beat theirs, or we want to kind of play for pulls, play for dragon creeps, all that kind of stuff. So if you're playing against IO Bloodseeker, they have a lot of sustain. They're a really good trading lane. So I would think I need a lot of sustain myself. I would want either a lot of tangos, like 6 tangos or like tango salve. I would strongly consider a headdress in this lane, to be honest. If you're going to lane a lot with Doom. Kind of need to match their sustain, or you need to dodge them. That's kind of the two choices. Because if you look at the opponent's strength in lane, you either need to... So, here's how I look at it. Opponent's lane strength is sustain. When we're dealing with sustain heroes, we have to ask ourselves, is it efficient for us to kill them? Like, do our 2 heroes kill them? And I'd say that's like a pretty tough lane to kill, especially with like Venge Doom. That's not really like a super aggressive lane. So if we're going to struggle to kill them, then our 2 choices are to like not really lane against them very much, or to out-sustain them. Can we do what they do better? And I would say I would choose to not lane against them, but I think the only reasonable options are like Boots Tango or like Headdress Tango. That's how I would view this lane. But I could be wrong. That's just where I'm going from here. So the lane's pushing into us. That's pretty good. We should block the small camp here. That's super important when the lane does this. Already a whiff. Super fucking important to block this small camp. When, like, the minute we recognize the lane's pushing into us is the minute that we know it's super fucking important to block small. So yeah, we have to block the small here. It's a huge mess up to not do that. I'll tell you that right now. Huge. So you block the small late. It's kind of already too late. Looks like the IO is going to still lane with the Bloodseeker. You guys are harassing. Okay. What?
Payment was declined.
Payment was declined?
Yeah.
What? It's weird. That's not even the credit card I normally use.
And then I was gonna ask for you to confirm the address of above, just to make sure.
Yeah, it's correct.
Okay.
Just making sure it goes through. Cool. We're good to go. Should be here in about 40 minutes.
Awesome. I'll get it when it arrives.
Okay. Okay. Back to the replay. Sorry about that, buddy. Okay. So, with the lane... Okay. So, the way the lane's sitting... since you got... Okay. When the lane's pushed into their tower, you have 2 options. We're going to be super aggressive and dive them, or we're going to abuse the large camp. So you should definitely be abusing the large camp in this lane, I would say. I'd be looking to pull it as often as possible. So, like, right here, you know, your Doom's pushing it in. I'd go pull right now. I definitely missed an opportunity to go pull. You know, spoiler alert, I see in the game that your big camp is blocked. If I have a hero on my team that uses the big camp, Mirana, Enchantress, Doom, Pudge, heroes that either convert the creeps or eat them, it's really important to have a big camp. So I would have come into the lane prepared, thinking about the big camp, really emphasizing, like, I need to check every minute whether or not the big camp is there, and then if it isn't there, I need to sentry it. So I don't really understand why you blocked it at 1 minute. I feel like the big camp was never going to get pulled there. And now you're like now seeing that the big camp's not there at 3 minutes. So what I would say is this. You didn't block the small at 1 minute. You actually intentionally blocked the big camp, which is really weird. And then you didn't check the big camp at 2 minutes to see if it was there in a lane where you have a hero that utilizes it, so it's even more important than normal. And so really all I can really draw a conclusion from is that your understanding or use of camps is really bad. That's all I can really draw the conclusion here. So I would have made sure my big camp spawned at 1 minute. I would have looked to utilize it as much as possible. Blocked small, so I don't have to worry about it. Blocked it with my body, probably. Ideally, I don't like to use a sentry, but I'm fine to use a sentry if you want. And then go from there. But with all this in mind, I don't think there's anything you can literally do in this lane. It's going to sit in front of their tower, and you can't do anything about it. Bloodseeker's going to win the CS trades. You guys are against IO Bloodseeker, so they're going to out-sustain you. I would say it's just going to slightly go in their favor over time. That's all that's going to happen in this lane. They're not going to use any regen other than maybe a Tango or two from IO. Bloodseeker's going to hit Doom and wear him down, just like this. And they're going to heal up. You guys are not. And here we are. Yeah, so... yeah. That's it. Your use of pull camps and understanding of them is crushing you in this lane. So we de-ward the large camp at 6 minutes. Yikes. I would even argue it's not even something we want to be there at 6 minutes now, because the opponent's really strong and the lane's consistently pushing into our tower. You're seeing that... I'm not sure what you're planning to save for here. When we're having hard lanes, we just need to buy items. I probably buy Windlace here, specifically. I would argue this lane's already over. Like, you're not winning it. So, at the very least, we need to cast some spells. I'm actually confused why we're not, like, casting a stun on Bloodseeker right now. You're trying to survive, I guess. Yeah, you're just kind of sitting on the side of the lane with full mana. I'd say the lane's, like, already ruined. Like, you ruined the lane in the first 3 minutes. Like, let's be clear. The situation you put yourself in was caused because you ruined the lane in the first 3 minutes. If you had consistently been playing outside of XP range, getting the lane near your tower, the trades would have gone in your favor, the Doom would be getting more levels, you would be getting pull camps to yourself, you'd probably be splitting the wave. You'd actually probably be splitting the camps with IO and Bloodseeker, but that's fine. It's definitely better than what we saw happen in the lane. I'd probably not even go bottom anymore, to be honest, but it looks like it's somehow working for you guys. Looks like Rubik's rotated, so top lane seems to be doing okay. You're going to TP mid for OD. Yeah, I mean, this is why I don't especially like Venge 4. It's like, what do you do now? Okay. Here's how I'm going to summarize it for you. So every time I play 4, it's really important to consider how often I'm going to stay in lane, okay? How strong is our lane compared to theirs, and thus, like, how much do I plan to lane? How much do I think we'll be able to pressure? When do we think we'll be able to pressure? All that kind of stuff. So when I'm playing this lane, early game, I would say I'm against IO Bloodseeker. It's a really strong sustain lane. We don't have enough damage to actually bully these guys away. So that means, like, maybe I'll cast some spells, help my Doom get some last hits, but any chance I get, I'm going to look to pull. And I also, like, have to make sure that if the lane's near our tower, that this IO is not getting pulls, right? So that's, like, the two things we need to do. We need to get the lane in front of our tower, and then prevent the IO from getting pulls. I actually think it's reasonable to block the small camp with a sentry, because if the lane's back here and IO tries to pull, you might actually, like, die / take a lot of damage if you, like, walk over here and the Bloodseeker walks over and fucks with you, all that kind of stuff. So I'm okay to, like, sentry this camp, make sure it doesn't go there. We play for this pull, constantly separating the enemy 2 heroes. Look to get, like, Doom 6 and then go from there. I'm probably checking bottom water rune at 4 minutes. I'm probably even looking to pick up this bounty. All of this kind of goes along the idea that I don't want to play the lane very much, because playing the lane heads up against a really strong sustain lane where you can't kill them is just naturally going to be a loss. This situation, we'll rewind to, against a sustain lane that you can't kill is very common. What happens is you can't kill them, so they force some trade against you. It's going to be right... Where is it? Right here. They're going to go on you. You guys use spells, they use spells, fight, everyone loses HP, literally all 4 heroes in the lane lose HP, and then they have an IO. So they come back to full HP, and you don't. This exact scenario needs to not be allowed to happen. You've literally fucked everything. This lane is beyond over. Like, this lane is gone at this moment. So the thing is, if you had played more dodgy, you know, kind of avoiding them for the first 4 minutes, look to utilize the big camp, play outside of lane, you know, come in, maybe stun the IO if he steps out of position because you're pulling, you know, you pull, the IO walks over, Doom's here, you're here, you stun him, all that kind of stuff. That could be good trades. Those would be really good trades for you guys. But I would say against any IO lane, if you're just trading 2v2 and you're not killing them, you're going to lose 100% of games, or 100% of lanes. You're just going to lose. Right? That's exactly what this hero does, is he heals himself and his teammate for half the price, right? So, what I need you to see is that you're in a lane where you weren't really supposed to lane, and then you built laning items, and then you're stuck laning, and then you can't lane, so you built laning items in a lane you can't lane, you laned it improperly, so now you've messed up so much, you've literally compounded this, like, infinitely. Like, you have the wrong items, you're in a situation where you bought items to play the lane, you can't play the lane. So this is just severe lack of foresight. What happens here, I've done this before, don't worry, I'm not just trying to flame you. We've done this before. This game sucks for like the next 10 minutes when you do this. Like, there's no, like, you are so far behind in the way that this lane operates that it's going to take at least 10 minutes or like 2 throws from the opponent to recover it. Like, this Bloodseeker has to die like an idiot like twice or 10 minutes minimum. So whenever you do this, I'll just promise you that the next 10 minutes is going to be awkward as fuck. Like, there's absolutely like no ifs, ands, or buts. This next 10 minutes will suck. So rather than continuing to lane bottom and just embracing how much this lane sucks, you need to queue up as many movement speed items as you can possibly muster, and you just need to go to other lanes. Like, I need you to understand how bad this lane situation is. The number one rule I can give to any hero, any role in Dota, is the more your lane sucks, the more willing you should be to leave. So, if a carry, that means you're likely going to jungle. As a mid, you might rotate and gank. You might just recover jungle as well as small camp, all that kind of stuff. If you're an offlaner, you're probably like going to go drag some creeps, you know? If you're a support, that usually means move around the map. Maybe look for a wave you can soak XP from. Maybe go look to stack. In this case, runes are really important because you're against a spirit hero, so it's like really important to take their runes from them. So like, what I seem to be missing in all my 4K players is that you guys are just glued to lanes. All of you. I've literally just got done coaching or reviewing 4K replays. And you guys are all just sitting in your lane at all times. I don't know if this is like the day of low-skill 4K laners. I don't know, but that seems to be what it is. So, I need you to be able to recognize in this moment that you're just not doing anything. I actually just need you to understand that, like, what you're doing here is you're not casting any spells. You don't feel good. And I need you to know that I'm not flaming you for not casting spells. You're not in a good situation. Like, this isn't a situation where you can do anything. So the only way someone like yourself is going to learn and improve from here is to become aware that this situation is the situation that it is. And then just fucking leaving. That is all you have to do. So what happens here is that there's so many ways you can leave. Like, you can go stack camps. You can go take the bounty. You can go gank mid. You can just go secure a rune. You can TP top and kill this guy. But because of what I'm watching, all I can tell you is this lane sucky, leave. That's all I can tell you, because you're not leaving. There's so many options. The world is your fucking oyster. In this specific game, I would have probably just made sure I secured this rune and maybe be looking to TP top because I see this. You know, I would look top, I would see this. I'd be like, oh, maybe this guy could die actually, because I see a Legion farming at like no HP with a soul ring and no salve or anything. So like, I would probably at this exact moment go for the rune, check it, and since I have an OD mid, probably not ganking it. Maybe with Meteor Hammer though. But yeah, you'd give yourself options. You know, you're like ungluing yourself from this shitty lane. You'd be amazed. This is actually something 7K players do too. Even 8K sometimes. Where they're in a really bad lane and they just accept it. And that's like not good. So I would say after the first 4 minutes, your first opportunity to somewhat change the tides of this game was to check the 6-minute rune and then maybe go top. And now we've secured another 3 or 4 minutes where this game's going to suck. That's what we've now secured. So you go to your OD. I think that's kind of fine. Just kind of following him around. I would really stop going bottom. This lane is so over. So I think a lot of players, maybe people watching, maybe people playing themselves, it's like, I'm going to default to running to my offlaner. It's like, I don't know how many times we have to tell you guys, your lane fucking sucks. Stop going back to it. It's naturally going to be a bad play if you make moves to a bad lane. So I'd be either looking to make plays around mid and top with OD and like a smoke, you know, like doing something like that. Like a clean play. Or I'm just not going to make any plays and sit behind somebody. But even like following OD to this weird play, to me, is very strange. I would rather just chill. So now you're going to go follow OD. You have a smoke on you. The fact that you're playing down here and not dewarding lane sentries, or sorry, lane potential wards, very awkward. I would definitely have laid a sentry maybe right here, maybe like in here. If you're going to go sit behind somebody, that's fine. You have to like secure the area. So your point of sitting behind this guy is you're like his fucking bodyguard. Mr. President, I protect you. That's what you're saying, right? I'm weak as fuck. I'm just some, you know, background character in the movie, and I'm going to get killed off at some point. But you, Mr. President, you're the main character. So that's what you're doing right now. So I need you to cover this guy's ass. I need this made sure that's dewarded. You can maybe ward behind the tower aggressively, sentry this hill, make sure you're not like walking through vision, and then you protect Mr. President. But that's not what we're doing. So you're protecting Mr. President, that's fine, but you're not doing it properly. Let's go back to your items. Sadly, your other support took the tome, it appears. You still don't have any sentries on you, which is interesting. You have a Rubik 5, which basically means you're 5. Congratulations. Your other support player has chosen you as the 5 player. You need to embrace that. It's just like when I tell carry players to build different items because they're mid laners and alk. Same idea. It's just very strange to smoke here without a ward. I guess it works, but do you or Rubik have wards? I would say in general, smoking without wards is a Monk-esque yikes situation. But all I can really tell you there is please have a ward and sentry on you. I mean, you have so much gold. Sentries are 50 gold. I guess you're like maybe saving for shard. But this is just so strange to me. You have 1,400 gold saved up as a support, and your net worth is... That's literally half your net worth. So my only... You know, I'm trying to put myself in your head here. You have to be really uncomfortable. You're probably very confused because of bottom lane. And we're just not buying items. I mean... Whatever percentage of games you have that's more than 0 where you just don't buy items is bad, right? So that's all I got. Right, fast forward. Okay. We got treads. Okay. That would not have been my first choice. So here's how I look at the map right now. And this is really important for you to understand. Farming, or you guys pressure / farming, but it's only 2 of you. We're at a tier 2 tower, and it's only 2 of us. This Rubik's kind of like Bing chilling. This guy's farming. He's going to go farm mid afterwards. Doom's got a Midas. Like, we're just farming. We're just chill, you know? We're just chill here. Like, if you are pushing towers and your team is not here, it's just you and one other guy, or maybe it's just you, all you're trying to do is make somebody defend it. That's all you're trying to do. Right? That's it. So, like, all I'm seeing is, like, I look at the map, I'm thinking, like, only 2 people here. This guy's got a Midas, no blink. This guy's farming a Radiance. I'm, like, in this state of, like, zen, you know? I look at my teammates' heroes and items, and I'm thinking, nothing's gonna fucking happen in this game for us, you know? And instead, we're, like, aggressively swapping this guy. We're, like, looking to get him. It's just strange. It just... Okay, here's my summary, guys. I've officially concluded, after 4 case studies done in the last 2 hours, that 4 KMMR players have literally no feel for what's going on in the game. So it's different in every role. It's totally different in every role. I talked about it from the mid laner. I kind of said, like, he needs to have a good feel of, like, how much pressure is on in the mid lane so he can look to rotate better. As a carry, it's a lot about, like, how much can I lane? How many, like, what do I need to have items that, like, fight back? Or am I going to have a lot of space to farm? Do I want to fight right now? Do I not want to fight right now? As support, it's a lot about, like, oftentimes your job is not as straightforward, so, you know, it's more of a base, it's more of like an all-encompassing understanding of what your team is currently doing in the game. You know, are we trying to make plays happen? Are we really strong right now? Have we hit some sort of power spike? Who is my playmaker? If there's no playmaker, are we looking to, like, force the opponent to, like, split up? Are we looking to defend people while they farm? You know, what's the pace of the game? You know, what's the vibe? And I feel like if we just rewind to this in hindsight, like, not even hindsight, like, who cares how this fight goes? It's just like, this guy's got a Midas, no blink. This guy's brown boots rushing a Radiance. And we're 2 people bottom. And we're aggressively swapping underneath a tier 2. You know, now that we can break it down and analyze it, you look fucking nuts. You're looking fucking nuts. You're got a screw loose here, man. You're fucking bloodthirsty. You're blinded by your rage. You're a bull, and that Io's glowing red for some reason. I don't know. Like, you're just fucking horny for him. It's so weird, right? You have to think about how weird that is. So hopefully what I'm telling you to think about in the game will kind of give you some tips in the future of what to be thinking about. So, you know, it's just as important to make plays with timings as it is to accept that your teammates don't have any timings and don't try to make plays. That's equally important. The lower MMR you go, the more likely it is that nothing's going to happen in the game because people don't have items to make plays. I mean, that IO's kind of doing the same thing you just did. That guy's, for some reason, hitting bottom tier 1. You know, he's super horny for that tower for some reason, and he just dies. I really like pointing that kind of stuff out to you guys because I wanted you to know, you know, all these things you're doing wrong, you're in 4K. Guess what? Everyone else in 4K is doing it too. So, if you can stop doing these things, we'll gain MMR. Okay, so we're chilling behind our team here. Nice swap. We got 5 people here. We got a Radiance on. Wraith King's running in like a boss. Canceling those blink daggers. Nice, we hit a power spike. Our Doom got a blink. Our Wraith King got a Radiance. We could have never predicted this would work out. Very cool. 5 heroes, power spike. It's just, like, so strange that the opponent just willingly fought you there, isn't it? It's almost like the opponent didn't even remotely consider that you guys had just hit 2 item timings and had 5 heroes there. Now if we can just avoid the aggressive swap into tier 2 and feed 3 heroes, then we're good. Okay, so this time we're going to take Outposts. I don't think I've seen you buy a single Ward or Sentry all game. Maybe I missed one, though. So that's not good. I think spending 100 gold as position 4 is reasonable. 2 sentries and however many wards. I probably buy 4 to 5 sentries by this point in the game as position 4. They're very cheap. So you're just continuously sitting behind this guy. Still in my, I don't want to call it, meditation, pensive phase about why you have these treads. I don't understand them. I don't think I've seen you attack an enemy more than 3 times. Your team's doing some weird shit here. I feel like as a support most of the time when your team does weird shit, you kind of just gotta go. Okay. Worked out. Cool. So now we gotta get ourselves some Roshan. That's the #1 objective. Whenever we're in this situation, we want to hold their triangle as long as we think we can. And then get Roche. Please, for the love of God, don't buy 23-minute raindrops. That hurts me emotionally. So, at this stage in the game, all we really care about is Roche. It's super important that we understand that. So, we have two options. Have ward control / aggressive farming patterns here. I honestly think you guys are strong enough to do that, but it's probably hard to coordinate in 4K to get people to do that. The next option is to defend this area. You know, it's just a less aggressive version of this. So we plant a ward here, we sentry it, we tell our team to look to play around this area, because I'll let you guys know a little secret. This stage of the game, Roche is always the only thing that matters. And you as a support can prove it that you care. Like, you know, you may tell me, BSJ, I promise you, I know that Roche matters here. Well, I can tell you that not a single thing you're doing right now tells me that. So I don't believe you. So I need you to play around Roche. I need wards there. I need you to be near this Wraith King. I want you leaning towards this side of the map. We're up by 10k. We're strong. Our next objective's Roche. When we take it exactly is, like, not, you know, straightforward, but we just need to see an opportunity for it. Problem is we're not creating any opportunities for it, so right now we're just kind of stagnating because there's no objectives to take right now where we're playing, you know? So suddenly we're at a tier 2 tower doing some random ass shit. Wraith King with Radiance dies. Oh, okay, it's actually going to kind of work out in our favor, it looks like. Not so bad. Okay. This is the chaos of the 4K bracket. I would be, once again, shouting at my teammates, Roshan, Roshan, why are we aggressively swapping? Okay, it worked. Never mind. You're owning. I wouldn't have done that, but I'm not a Venge player, so. All I want is Roche. Please just get the team to go Roche. Just walk near Roche. Oh my god, just walk to the Roche. Farm more defensively if you're going to farm. At this stage in the game, all that we care about is getting the lanes out. I'm just imagining you had an extra 900 gold that didn't get wasted on some item that you have that you don't need. Let's see. So we're going to... Eventually, we're going to direct our team to Roche, I think. Eventually, we're going to buy wards and sentries and use them. Can I see how many you have? Yeah, I mean, you have a ward and 4 sentries in stock. Your Rubik's not exactly buying them all. Who's buying them? Do you guys have... Oh, they're all, like, in here. I see. I mean... What happened here? So OD gets picked off. Whenever a teammate gets picked off, we just need to be full lockdown. Defensive mode, maneuver number 3. Doom goes in. And just dies, okay. And then Rubik's... Well, I don't think there's too much you could have done about this scenario. What I mean is, once the situation happens, I don't think there's much you could have done about it. Like, your teammates getting in this fight and everything. You know, we're going to wrap up the replay here. But I'd like to say it's genuinely a miracle that you made it to 4.7k without buying a single ward or sentry past the 1 minute mark. That's actually impressive. I don't care that you're 4 position. This isn't 2012. We're in 2022 right now. 4 positions buy wards and sentries. So considering how the lane went, and how badly you played that, and then considering the fact that you never bought a ward or sentry, let's call that a win, you know? That's dope that you have gotten this far. What I need you guys to do as supports is direct the pace of the game. You'd be amazed how much control you have if you ward certain areas. And you say, like, hey guys, let's look to Roche. Hey guys, let's look to Roche. What's going to happen is maybe 20 to 30% of games, your teammates are just going to say, fuck off. And, you know, they're going to be toxic pieces of shit, and they're going to report you and all that kind of stuff. But the other 70 or 80%, your team's going to have a little bit of order. You know, you're going to be like, okay, maybe it's not perfect. Still pub, 5 random people. But instead of having a bunch of random shit go on, some random fight at this tier 2 tower, you're going to have this hill warded. You're going to tell your team to, like, farm this area. And then your guys are going to take Roche at some point. You know, you're going to win a team fight, and then you're going to take Roche, and then we can proceed with the game. The problem is, when you guys rewind to, like, where'd you guys win this fight top? Where was it? It was right here? Yeah, this was where you won the fight. So this is kind of... The reason why I've rewind to this fight is because I would say this is the fight where you guys have, like, solidified map control. You guys are, like, super far up on their side of the map. You guys are super strong. You killed them. And once we've, like, solidified map control, it can be before this tower dies or, like, after. It doesn't really matter in regards to towers. It's more like we've solidified map control. All that means is we take Roche. It doesn't mean, like, go right now. But it means, like, our next objective is Roche. So the next opportunity that the opponent fucks up or the opponent lets us take Roche because they're sitting in base or whatever, we're going to take Roche. And everything we do in the game is revolving around that. And so however long it takes from 22 minutes to whenever for you guys to threaten Roche and take it, you know, the worse it is. So my issue in this game is that you yourself did not do any wards, any play, anything that I see to indicate that. And there's going to be games where you do all you can to get your team to go to this Roshan, and they're just not. And I guarantee you, if that's the case, it's going to happen. You won't be 4.7k anymore, because there's always some games you can't win. But the problem is you're in a game where nobody gives a shit about Roche. And you are included in the nobody gives a shit about Roche. And that's how you get out of these brackets. Because you need to give shit about things that people in your bracket don't give a shit about. So, this is very strange to me. I think you actually have a lot more control than you give yourself credit for. Assuming you maybe think you don't have control over this. But yeah, man. Big things in lane, big things... regards to wards and sentries, and objective taking. Okay. Bought raindrops for Roche Stomp. True. Our food should be here soon, Shane. Let's check it out.
That replay gives me hope that I too can one day hit Ancient.
Hell yeah.
Legend 3 is where I peaked.
The thing about Dota is once you, like, fine comb it, you know, you run through it with a fine-tooth comb, it's really bad. Like, even, like, my games, you can find things that, you know, you'll find at least 5 to 10 things like, oh, that's pretty bad. So the lower you go, it just becomes more and more. So even, like, 4K players just look really bad if you, like, go over their games with a fine-tooth comb. The games where they think they did really good, where they had, like, a really good start, really free farm, all that kind of stuff, I can usually still find, like, 5 to 10 mistakes that are, like, pretty glaring. So I don't mind when people submit those kind of games. But, like, if it's, like, a bad game, he says he had an awkward lane, he says he didn't really know what to do, it's, like, real time, baby. You know,
so last replay, if he were to get tilted because he's losing the game, and then he asks the position 5 to come to the off lane, how bad is that? It's really bad, right?
Well, it's obviously bad to get tilted. When you're losing lanes, it's like maybe there's some sick power spike that you think you can turn it all around. You know, your Doom gets 6 and Bloodseeker dives tower and you see some chance to turn it around.
Yeah.
So usually when I'm losing a lane, I immediately ask, like, or I immediately think in my head, like, if I was going to make a play here, when's the time to turn the tides? So that obviously is a lot of understanding of Dota. Like, sometimes you'll just make the wrong call.
When on the 1 and the off lane is losing their lane, they call on the 5 to come help them out, like when I'm like level 4 or something.
Yeah.
And then I get zoned off the wave and I can't farm, and then they continue to lose the lane in the off lane, and then my lane starts to become a losing lane after I was like crushing. You're
saying your off lane loses?
Yeah, when my off lane loses, they start complaining and they ask the 5 to come to the off lane because the safe lane is winning, and it.
Oh, so you're not saying there's 3 heroes in your lane. You're saying your 5 leaves.
My 5 leaves, yeah.
I see.
To go help the losing lane.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that's not good.
Yeah.
I mean, there's like so much nuance in Dota, so it's hard to. There's really no like all-encompassing answer there, right? Okay. But it's like every lane that's losing, is it salvageable? That's like really important to ask. If it is salvageable, how? Like in my bracket, I'll usually have an idea of exactly how it's salvageable. Like I'm like, this lane sucks unless specifically my mid and 5 come to it.
Yeah.
So then I'll either think to myself, I think it's good. Like I think it's good, it's worth it for them to come. Or I think like let them play their lanes and I'll do my own thing. I mean, those things are so hard to decide, right? My biggest issue with him was that he was in a really bad lane at 5 minutes and he just sat there.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I need people not to do, is you're in a really bad lane and you just take it. It's like, no. It's like, I need you guys to become aware you're in a bad lane. You're either going to make some sick move to change it, like you call for your 5, you call for your mid to come rotate, or you just don't go there anymore. You know, it's like, anything in between is just not correct. So maybe some games your 5 rotating to your off lane losing will actually like turn the tides of that lane and win the lane for them. But if they're like, if the 5 TP's top and then they're just like effectively tri-laning and just sitting there, it's like, no. Like that's not gonna work, right? You can't just tri-lane with 3 heroes and be like, I'm gonna help my offlaner who's losing by soaking his XP. Like, I don't know, like that doesn't help. I can't really increase his volume much. He would have to just move closer. The guy in the background is my friend Shane. He's a really top tier 3K Dota player.
Really good for a 3K.
He's really good for 3K, yeah. Why is my stream Elements still talking about HelloFresh? Do I have to disable that? Yeah. Okay. This is like super triggering.
What is?
This beam of light in the middle of my PC.
Can I fix that, or?
Maybe. I usually am not even looking at this. I think it's in the middle up top. Yeah, you can probably fix that. Let's see. Let's see if Shane's massive brain can fix this. Holy shit, you did it. It's funny because I like wasn't looking at that monitor, so I didn't even realize that was the case, and I was like looked at it, I'm like, this is insanely triggering. Looks like the food is here.
Okay. The guy's here?
Hello? I'm sorry, I only speak English. Order and change it. I'm not gonna bother.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. She was not speaking English. They're like, she was speaking English in the Indian way, and I'm like, no, she was not. I mean, that was Thai. That's literally Thai food. Wait, did I leak the number? I mean, it's their number. You guys want to call the Thai place or what? Yeah, I've actually been interested in, I need to contact Grubby. Definitely need to contact him. I've just been super busy. Hey, BSJ, is Patch gonna come today? Let me hit up Gaben. Ask him.
Ask Ice Frog.
Hell yeah.
Does Gaben even like know before patches? Is he active in that way?
I don't know.
I guess it's kind of a meme. Everyone says like, "Thanks, Gaben," or
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure he's probably aware of something. But I wouldn't actually know.
yeah.
Cool. Okay.
1-3 or Pudge.
I'll change my name.
Is that your?
This is my alternate account, yeah.
I remember. When
I call it alternate account because smurfing implies it's like fucking, you know, some 2K account.
And smurfing is against the TOS, right?
Technically, yes, but literally every streamer has a lower MMR immortal count, so that's why I call it them. And only reason I'm playing this, guys, is because I haven't played in 4 days, so I just want to play 1 or 2 games on it. Please don't judge me. Doing my best. There we go. Easy. Let's queue it up. Just 1 or 2 games. How was your weekend trip? It was fun. We went to Berlin, had some currywurst, and had a really nice meal at like a super fancy restaurant. What was the name of it? It was called...
Dessert? Something dessert?
I'll have to go through like my deleted emails. Trash. Bondel sur Mer. It was like a 1-star Michelin, like 7-course meal. It was really nice.
14 courses.
Oh, 14 course. I keep saying 7. Yeah,
pairing.
14 course, a non-alcoholic pairing. We literally had one dish that was like a mushroom dish with like a mushroom drink. I've never had anything like that before. Yeah. But we did that, and then we went to Hamburg for one night, and then we drove back from Hamburg to Utrecht yesterday. Kind of did some like random casino hopping because we're both casino goers, so we just had some fun with that. And then here we are. Only 1 star? Yeah, 1-star Michelin means it's basically a shit restaurant. You already created a Reddit thread? You know what to do? Hell yeah. Raise your pitchforks.
Those blackberries are pretty good.
The blackberries?
Yeah.
You had some?
They were pretty good.
Your turn to ban.
The raspberries were good too. I thought they were going to be sour based on the color, and they were sweet.
Nice. I actually don't have a custom hero grid on this account, so that's annoying. I mean, on I just want to play sniper, dude.
Doing my best. Not. Why does it say not calibrated?
Because I haven't played on this account in like forever.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll assume that this is a 5 pudge.
Your turn to pick.
Are we doing the whole fucking is it time for tuba? Tuba chat? I probably should pick a hero that like I don't play all that much.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's just do a TA game, you know? Replay overlays on? Sorry guys, sorry. Forgive me. Amateur streamer here.
You were just doing that on purpose. You don't want them to. You don't want to get sniped.
Yeah, it doesn't actually cover anything of relevance. You heard we went on a no limit speedway? Yeah, so we were originally gonna he wanted to rent a car that was like meant to go super fast, so we could go down the Autobahn going pretty fast.
Just a BMW 3 Series.
BMW 3 Series, so like nothing amazing, but it was gonna go pretty solid. And then he had flight issues, so he showed up like 8 or 9 hours later than he was originally supposed to. And then they just like had given his car away. So we ended up being stuck with like a Volkswagen SUV of sorts.
Yeah.
And so effectively what happened was I forget how I do this, by the way. This is Alt E. This is D. This is E. Okay. So yeah, we went on the Autobahn and everything, but it just we could only go like 180.
180 km.
Yeah, 180 kilometers an hour. That was all we could go. That Pudge wanted to roll for roll?
Templar.
Oh, I thought he literally asked to roll with the other guy.
I vow it.
I'm pretty sure he asked to roll with the other guy.
It's in the bag.
I was down to jungle TA.
Prepare for battle.
Is in the bag.
Not really, but okay.
It's an
Uh,
secret.
I'm just gonna put my phone down here.
This
With
one
the
is in the bag.
order info. It says supposed to be picked up. Oh, it's almost here. 2 minutes. If you want to take it and go outside, you're welcome to.
Name of power is Carl. Throughout the eons, I have been known by many names.
Holy shit, this guy's got the master tier voice line for Invoker. I need to turn my audio up.
Now I see.
I don't know what to expect from this game, to be honest. I have hero names on. I see Slardar and Pudge. I don't see player names.
30 seconds to battle.
So be it.
Readily.
I'm getting a lot of stick charges.
This one didn't work out. Next time.
Wait, is this sheepstick? Sounds like sheepstick.
On my way. The battle begins.
That is clear. Well, that's it.
Am I dead?
The secret is out.
As the temple requires.
I know it.
By my oath.
Oh, that's actually sheepstick? That's really funny.
Now I see.
Oo, ay harasım sonra.
Yeah, she's like 7K, I think, 7.5.
Yeah. Good.
As the temple requires.
Marcy and Razor no buyback. I'm no tip.
No buyback on Marcy Razor. Good call, good
I
call.
could get thrown into tower. I'm gonna play it back a bit.
So it is revealed.
Actually, I'm gonna pull next wave. I think.
Yes.
Okay.
Probably gonna.
So be it.
That's our food. Oh, he's already left.
Clearly. On my way.
Pulling. You can farm.
Okay.
Get more experience.
Readily.
Careful. Oh, it leveled up
For the
first kill.
temple.
Like so stupid for him.
That is clear. In secret. Interesting.
I can play, by the way. I can play. I'm okay with.
I vow.
I can play. I can play. Look, look, look.
Arms. That is clear.
I'm under attack.
What is Zeus fucking doing, actually?
Readily. As the temple requires.
Drop.
By my oath. On my way. Clearly.
Yeah,
This Pudge is not giving me a single tango, Sag. Okay, he gave me one.
you can try to toss.
In secret.
I really need to get refraction in this lane.
So
I regret taking mill at the rune.
yes.
TNT.
Now I see. So it is revealed.
At least I deigned
Interesting.
to notice you.
Denied.
Nah, I should have gone for both at the same time.
I vow it.
Man, that speed is so stupid.
That's actually kind of bad since I don't get the kill and now Zeus is full HP.
As the temple
But
requires.
it's okay.
What the fuck is this?
Readily.
The fact that there's no wand in the secret shop or in the shop is like kind of annoying.
On my way.
My bad, sorry.
Now I see. So it is revealed. May I be worthy. That is clear.
I don't know if that guy saw an opportunity that I thought he thought I was supposed to hit or what, but
The truth is
definitely
near.
was not one.
I vow it. Yes. I'm under attack. Interesting. Clearly, the hidden ones grin. As the temple requires.
Okay. So he has an opportunity to kill the temp.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He's so greedy.
That is clear.
Still no boots.
Readily. I know it. By my oath.
Ah. What's this guy fucking doing?
On my way. I sense a mystery.
Goodbye,
In secret.
God riddance.
Yes. A trail of
I literally hit him with like 3 side blades.
So it is revealed. Denied.
Dire structures
Okay.
are fortified.
Zero problem.
Clues to follow.
Yes,
I don't think this Pudge is noticing that I hit that timber with a bunch of side blades.
saw me.
Now I see. My purpose is clear.
Toss him to me.
He's seeing me, man.
I know it.
Need some position.
In secret. Oh. Ah, strange. Set.
Wait, why did he block the hard camp when he's Why did he block the hard camp when he's Pudge actually?
I know it. The trail is fresh. Now I see.
Oh my god! I'm losing my shit!
As the temple requires.
Poggies.
By my oath. The temple direct. I'm ready. So be the snare.
He literally blocked hard camp when he's Pudge. That's so weird.
Clearly. That is clear. Not yet. Interesting.
Ah.
So it is revealed.
See him, just do your
Is
move.
under attack.
That smells good over there.
You want some? I can make you.
Nah,
Your
it's...
bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, if you want to like make it easy for me to eat, I'd appreciate it, I guess. But
Your top tower is under attack.
thank you.
I got 50.
Blessings.
Yo, take the
Nah.
Strange.
I think I'll be full from the curry.
Clearly.
I shouldn't have done that on entrance.
On your guard. In secret.
Okay, to base we go.
I vow it.
Question is whether or not I want to
Your top
go
tower is under attack.
Deso or Dragonlance first.
I don't think we should be tossing him on me.
Your top
I don't
tower
know.
is under attack.
I see.
Just so fucking good.
I'm a good one. Another clue to my existence. Your top tower
Shit,
is under
I
attack.
don't know.
Set.
Wait, did you say shit TA?
By my Your top tower is under attack. On my way. Your top tower is under attack. Revelations. In pursuit of the mysteries. Your top tower is under attack. Snare is set. As the temple requires. Your top tower is under attack. Yes. Your top
Interesting.
tower has fallen.
There were a lot of opportunities for the team to TP in and defend that tower,
Interesting.
and they just didn't.
I'm not ready. As the temple requires. The hidden one is small. I know it. By my oath.
Actually, I want that.
So be it. Set. Clearly. Your middle tower is under attack. Is clear.
Boys,
Dire structures are fortified.
Yeah.
In secret.
Let Pudgy at 6, then we can do something.
Readily. On my way. I vow it.
I poured the sauce in on me, so I just don't want the sawdust all the way.
I'm under attack.
Okay.
That is
Shouldn't have ever TP'd. SF looked like he was pretty deep, but then my TP was really long.
So it is revealed. Your middle tower is under attack. The truth is near.
No, it's not worth it.
Now I see. Your middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. What secrets shall I sense a mystery? Revelations. Your bottom tower has fallen. So it is revealed.
You lost all 3 towers, huh?
Ah, strange.
Invoker doesn't care about runes at all.
They're gonna just
That
keep
is
in.
a mysterious force. It's not time yet. A trail of clues. On my way. Readily. Your middle tower is under attack. I vow it. I know it. Yes. Interesting.
Yo, when you get Deso, you want to smoke the roast together?
Temple directs.
We can. I think we should maybe get a kill first. We can probably just do
As
rush.
the temple requires.
I don't know. I don't know how we
Can
get
help.
though.
In
You know.
pursuit of the mysteries.
We can probably just kill Timber top with it.
Elude me not.
Well, it's not good. I'm my Sir Invoker. You have an entire triangle, my friend. My team definitely doesn't want me to get Deso, that's for sure. Okay, I'm down. We can smoke with me and Slaughter.
I have the smoke.
Yeah, he has it on Tiny.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can just go towards Roche if we find a kill. It's good. Smoke.
Use me? Oh, fuck.
Toss.
Ayo.
Tosses. On to Roche. Fight everyone.
Open traps, please. Open trap.
Yeah, I'll do it.
There's still the arcane rune. Someone can.
Maybe?
You can go Roche.
Okay.
Anyone have a way to break my news?
You cold snip, maybe?
Just dodge it. We can still force. This guy dies, guys.
He dies. So good.
They all dies. Go.
If they come, I can try to toss.
I missed my milk.
I'm under attack.
I toss. I cannot. Nice.
Why are they just walking into us one by one and feeding?
I think we're good.
Closed.
Very weird
I'm
champ.
gonna farm top for the police.
So be it. So it is.
Looks doing good.
What do you want to play for? Do you want to play for bot tower or mid tower?
Wait my shot.
I think we can just I don't think we have a tower we're playing for. We're playing for kills.
I have the.
Yeah, play around kill opportunities, so we can play together.
Just wait my dogger, please. Wait my shard.
I know it. Trap set.
We can kill anyone with your Sunstrike. You can try combo on
If you
support.
wanna go without me, you
anyone.
can.
These melt strikes are pathetic, chat.
I'm just...
As the temple requires.
This guy is BKB. They can fight with us.
Yes.
Slaughter amp was dead, so he dies.
On my way.
He dies?
Yeah, this guy
Look
dies.
up for Sunstrike. Look up for Sunstrike. Smoke granite there, triangle maybe?
Middle tower is under attack.
Sure. I should just farm. I should just farm top, but I'm fine to do this.
Pudge, go with them, Pudge.
That is clear.
Just take
I
triangle.
see SF. I do my combo. He is BKB. Yeah, he will.
A train of clues.
Surprised nobody on the team is farming this, to be honest.
We can cover this. It's a good fire. Fun. Okay. I'm running.
They run into us. They run into here.
Yeah.
Just go back,
That is clear.
Go back.
Oh, they can die. No, we don't have a ward.
They
Just
see
back.
us, I think.
Yeah,
No, just go back.
just back to our traps. If they fight on these traps, we can kill them.
Just go back.
On trap. Yeah. I agree.
Readily.
We have no ward.
I just level 2 ult.
Set. So it is revealed.
Not sure. Like this.
No, just go back. Go for it.
I'm under attack.
What?
Just go back.
Why are you guys so scared? Like, actually, why were you using spells to get me out?
Has been killed.
I mean, like, now I'm just dead, but like, we just killed the fucking Razor. What just happened? Wait, this guy TP'd bottom
So
and
scared, bro. You don't have to force nothing. We're
Okay, I actually need to not talk to. I actually need to. I need to not talk. I need to not talk to these guys and just play. This is very strange. The strong guy's saying to fight, and people are arguing with me.
Nice little bobble. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top
Thank you, Stream,
tower is
for
under
doing this.
attack. Your top tower is
I don't like when I'm the strong guy and my dead invoker is making calls. I don't like it. Do not like it one bit. Like if that Tiny just uses his spells on the Razor actually just dies. But instead we're like tossing me into more people. That was weird.
As the temple requires.
I feel like my decisions are like being made for me, so I don't like it.
On my way. Trap set.
Nah, I think Robo's still better.
In secret. The mystery deepens. So it is revealed.
I'm fighting away from my traps now. Which I don't like.
I vow it.
Probably don't need this trap.
Interesting.
How did they farm all this? That's annoying.
The truth is near. Clearly. Offerings. That is clear. The trail is fresh.
Halberd, probably.
As the temple requires.
He's very farmed on timber somehow.
By my oath.
Yule's beekeeping.
Readily.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Oh, strange.
Did I clear this camp? I did, didn't I? Yeah, it set a triangle there still.
Yes. Set. So be it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
No, no, no. Oh, maybe it's good.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Okay, nice move by Tiny.
I'm under attack. So be it. The snare is set. I vow it. What would you do?
Ah! I went for it. You gotta respect the play. I went for it.
It's the level of my ordination. By my oath.
I blinked a little further than I
On
expected.
your guard. Interesting.
Radiant structures are fortified.
What have we here?
Readily. Elude me not. My purpose is clear.
Should be not much to dispel this game, to be honest.
Now I see.
I only have 5 traps.
A trap set. What would you
Play for
Enemy's
Roche.
bottom tower has fallen.
in secret?
Ah, I shouldn't have laid that yet.
That is clear. The snare is set.
Oh, they have a sentry there?
You will never know the mystery trap set.
This dragon skill is literally gonna get me killed.
Not yet. Your middle tower is under attack. Readily.
That's all it takes to kill you?
In pursuit of the mysteries. They'll never find your grave. Denied. I bet.
Woo. Close.
So be it.
Guess this is how Quinn feels when he plays at 9K games, huh?
A soldier's fortune.
Blessings. I sense some mystery. My purpose is clear. Blessings.
Roshan, guys.
In pursuit of the mysteries. Set. That is clear. On my way.
Not sure why my team's pushing mid. It is good.
Now I see.
No, I should have let you toss back.
Is set.
It's more so they just shouldn't be there.
I can buy back if they go Roche.
Clearly.
You don't need to, I don't think.
By my oath. I vow it. I'm not ready. Your middle tower is under attack. Yes. Ready.
He's going Lewis.
As the temple requires. I'm under attack. I sense some mystery.
They use Zusul.
On my way.
Oh shit, we lose the trap in there? Really?
Regeneration.
The trap set. Clues to follow. The truth is, Roshan has fallen to the dust. Secret kept forever. So it is revealed.
Just fight around traps top.
Know it.
No reason to force mid tower.
That is
I'm
clear.
gonna have a big EV in 1,000 gold.
Yeah, we can play for that. Just like let them fight into my traps. If they fight into them, we can kill them. If not, we can just farm until slaughter BKB.
Clearly. So be it.
Oh, they fucking blocked our ancients.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, he's literally jeopardizing our position to kill a courier, so.
Now I
Because
see.
that's how she blows.
What secrets shall be exposed?
Little weird champ there, Tiny.
Now I see.
Making a sneaky play. Fuck it, let's go kill a courier.
Strange.
I feel like the Gropo's still better.
So it is revealed. Your middle tower is under attack. The snare is set. I vow it. That is clear.
Probably see me here.
Your middle tower is under attack. Daedalus. So the dire
That's
structures
probably
are fortified. Readily.
Oh my god, the fucking cast animation is longer.
My way.
It's actually super annoying.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Oh, I didn't blink.
On your guard. I'm under attack.
It's actually so hard to attack now that I don't have Grove Bow or Dragonlance. What the fuck? Hey, Dragonlance is just better, or Grove Bow is just better.
As the temple requires.
Roll my life for the cause. What?
For the cause. For the cause.
Revelations. Radiant structures are fortified.
A trail of clues.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
As the temple requires.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Make them forward and then back.
Not yet. Now set.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Spec.
So be it. Elude me not.
Just farm their ancients and shit. That's so good though. Did he block? Did we actually block though?
Ah, strange. Offerings. That is clear. The temple directs.
Queen is back.
You wanna get the DD?
Sure.
Double damage.
Oh, come on. What is that toss? This game's nuts.
Whosoever stands against him.
As the temple requires. I will bring good word. The mystery deepens.
I need to stop blinking near timber. That's just bad gameplay.
Well-gotten.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Clearly.
It's SF top.
Trap set.
My friend.
So it is written.
As an illusion. I didn't cut the wave,
I'm
did I?
not ready.
I actually don't remember.
Ah, strange.
Oh no.
Looks like I did.
My BKB's up in 5.
Set. So be it.
So it's from me,
Quietly. That is clear. On my way.
Holy shit, this invoker's fat.
He did.
Very dead.
Your death was a secret I could no longer hide. As the temple requires. The trail is fresh. I'm under attack.
The enemy's
That
top
is a nuts
tower
play.
has fallen.
Ha! Holy shit.
I know it. Another clue to my existence. Ah, strange. Ready.
It's gonna be hard to play without a Dragonlance, I feel like. Do I actually drop the treads? Nah, fuck it.
Clearly. Bunny.
I just need to adjust to the non-dragon lance.
Fortune.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Now I see. Interesting.
Regeneration.
Yes. Trap set. So it is revealed. Lincoln's
Your bottom
sphere.
tower is under attack.
Now I see.
This game's super chill. Super being chill, bruh. Oh, I killed my clarity. Fuck.
In secret.
I am ultra being chill right now, boys.
Oh, timber.
I know it. Red set. The temple will protect itself. That's why I'm here. So it is revealed. I have a good word for you. Yes. Not yet.
Did he buy
By my oath.
Mossy, you said? We can find more, maybe.
Yeah, find more.
Like,
A mysterious
For all the
force.
good your scraps of armor.
Strange.
I have been spotted.
Just push.
On your guard. As the temple requires. I'm under attack. Train, please.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Closed.
Oh god, I'm dead. What the fuck? Holy shit, I just died. I thought I was way survivable than that.
SF just kinda whacked his head.
I thought I'd have no problem killing the Razor and just getting out.
Invisibility.
They're in the roast. You don't have to give it to them.
Oh, I can't see. Yeah. I don't know.
You should just fuck with them, guys. Just shoot spells in there. You shouldn't be able to do this. Hope they die.
Let's get a look at that.
Because there's like actually no way the opponent does this. They're nuts. Like they're actually fucking nuts.
Okay.
Your Shan has fallen to the dark.
We call that the actually fucking nuts, boys. We got the axe. Tiny. Why no
I
pike?
have undispellable haze now.
I could have gone pike. I chose to go Lincoln's. I could have gone pike with no treads.
That is clear.
I don't really think I'm having issues with no pike.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
This will only hurt. Watch out, I've lost
Another skill. My blades and my mind are as
The
one.
enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
I wonder if there's a way to reliably meld strike a guy that's being tossed onto me.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I rise again.
It's not time.
And my invoker's carrying my ass.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
In pursuit of the mysteries.
Oh, we got him! That 1 second fear, man. What the fuck?
Man, we're so good. Well played.
Ending from mine.
Dire victory.
Very cool. I don't think you can A-click enemy portraits, can you?
Oh my god! I'm losing my shit!
Chill.
Oh, is this my mango drink here, Shane?
Yeah. You like it?
It's okay. Nothing special. Where's the rest of mine?
The food?
Yeah.
You want more?
Slight food break, guys. How was yours? Your food?
It was good. Yeah, you want me to add more to that?
I can. Where's it at? You don't need to be like my waiter.
Yeah.
I appreciate it during the game. That's probably necessary.
Yeah.
I'm already feeling like fucking sore.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I like to this in a bowl on a plate. Yeah, so like if I accidentally spill shit, it doesn't go under the desk.
Chelsea and I eat our curry from a whole plate. It's a plate that comes up on the sides.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I'm too cheap here to get those. Yeah, those. I got a yummy first couple servings. I have some chicken curry, chicken Thai curry, Masaman curry, for all the lovely viewers that
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I think my favorite part,
Radiant are scanning.
whenever I play like AK games like that, I don't know if you know, Shane, but my teammates were like straight up flaming me.
Yeah.
Yeah, first 15 minutes they were just flaming me.
Which hero was she?
Slaughter.
She was a slaughter? That's what I thought.
Yeah, she wasn't flaming me. It was the
attack.
Pudge was raging at me the entire lane, and then the Tiny said something like, "I'm just so tilted. We have a garbage TA."
Who picked the hero first? You or she?
I think I picked first. I'm not sure
So
though.
she picked the slaughter to complement the TA?
I think so. You'd have to ask her.
They have good synergy.
They do. Slaughter TA is nice.
Mine.
Only issue is they're both countered by the same heroes. Like if the opponent picks like Terrorblade or PL or something, it's really hard to play.
Dire are scanning.
But if you see their carry, like in a competitive match, for instance, that would be a good combo.
Mega kill.
Sticker on the bottom of your glass? Huh. I'm gonna leave it there just to trigger the chat. A new boyfriend? Yes, sir. Welcome, my boyfriend. As most of you know, I am dating Collie, but my side lover is Shane. He's right back there. He's like, what? Nah, he's is my friend from the States visiting.
Are you queued up again?
Nah, I'm enjoying some food. Why do you ask?
I always try to get
Oh, I see. Well, in EU, at Immortal Bracket, you find games in like a minute. Yeah, I'll find a game in less than a minute. EU has a way larger player base, so you find games way faster.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'll show you when I queue. Black Echo, thanks for the sub, and Magma Burn, the 62 months.
Your song has fallen to the radiant.
I'm assuming you're eating that curry with rice? Of course.
Under attack.
A prize.
I fucking love curry. Did you already finish all your food? Oh wait, no, I saw some in the kitchen still. So was it spicy, Shane?
Dire's middle tower is under
Not
attack.
that much. I was surprised that on the app it wouldn't let us select the spice level.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
It's not really common here. I haven't really seen that yet.
So it's just like one size.
Radiant are scanning.
I close my window because when I record YouTube content, it's not exactly good for.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
What going on in the background? Was that all the drink?
There's still more in the can.
Okay.
I had a little bit. I was gonna ask permission. I don't want to bother you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well,
Radiant
I am the
structures
one
are
housing you right
fortified.
now, so I do have
Radiant's
authority
bottom tower
on the
is
matter.
under attack. Dire's
I will
middle
choose to
tower
be
is under attack.
hurt emotionally
Dire's
as my
structures
response.
are fortified.
Not very much, actually. It seems like based on how much it weighs,
Dire's middle tower is
can
under
is just really
attack.
heavy.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
You're 6.6k, and you think you could beat me mid? Probably. Do you have any guides on hero drafting? I made a guide for side lane heroes about lane duos.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's in my fundamentals course. It's like only high MMR players know this, but it's going to be relabeled. I just, it's actually on my list of things to do, is relabel my videos. Just basically talks about like melee range lanes and why you pick synergies and stuff like that. Is BSJ back in NA? No, sir.
NA came to you.
Yeah, when my friend from NA brought himself to me, so.
No reason to go back now.
Yep, no reason. The guy I'm back is Shane. Probably the best 3K player on the NA server. By far, he says.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Interesting.
All your videos are called that? Yeah. We do clickbait the titles, yeah.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I actually don't like the title for today's video, I don't think. I need to evaluate it. I didn't hate it, but I think I would have preferred something different.
Radiant's middle tower.
Let's see how the
is under
video's doing
attack.
first, I guess. Maybe it's doing well.
The TA game, you were farming top a lot instead of the triangle. Why was that?
We were losing all of our lanes, so it's important to keep top lane out.
The tower?
No, we lost all 3 towers in like 9 minutes. So the enemy team naturally wants to play top and mid when they're winning. Their other option is to invade our triangle. So they're either going to invade our triangle, which in case I can't defend because we're losing. Also, I have a Midas Invoker, so he wants triangle. And then the best way to play when you're behind is to hold your own safe jungle, if you can. And so what that makes them do is bring like 2 or 3 heroes to boot you out of that area. And if they bring 2 or 3 heroes to boot you out of that area, then you can choose to play the part of the map you would normally play, because they brought 2 or 3 heroes away from it. I mean, it's like, it's macro Dota, but if generally speaking you play the map opposite when you're losing, because you don't play the way, if you play normally, they can just kill you. It's not like a perfect description, but
Radiant's top tower
yeah, this title could just be so much more appealing. Okay, how do we think about this?
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm gonna tell Shawnee to change the thumbnail.
Radiant's top tower, Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Okay, let's talk about titles, Shane. So I don't like our title today because I think it's kind of generic when it could be less generic. I mean, a decent amount of my titles are generic because you're trying to appeal to a lot of larger audience. But so the video I made is about, like, the way I talk about it is what I told you earlier, is like the formula for building items as a carry. So my editor named it, if you want to be high MMR, get these items. Which I think is just too generic. I'm not a fan of the title. So then we need to, you know, the question is what makes people click? If I say, like, the perfect formula for carry items, I feel like that may not get clicks. I want to go in that route, but there's got to be like a little way to move those words around or rephrase the same thing. Like what I'm thinking for the title and the title thumbnail are obviously a combo. So what I'm thinking is like the perfect formula for itemizing as carry. That's like the concept I'm trying to go for. And then the thumbnail would be like me with a whiteboard doing the whole, like, you know, calculation meme.
Yeah, I'm thinking about clickbait articles. The one thing that comes to mind is the infomercial. It's like all these secrets that the government doesn't want you to know, and then all those people that are sitting on the couch who don't like the United States government are like, I need to know those secrets the government.
Oh, so you could say the secret formula to itemizing, or the secret.
Say something secret, and it doesn't have to be, or something like that. Like the secret OP guide to
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, I want it to be something about a formula with, like, you know, the Galaxy Brain meme in the thumbnail.
Is your chat suggesting anything good?
No, they're all stupid shit. I mean, a lot of it's just like the same generic thing I'm trying to get rid of. It's like, you wouldn't believe what this build does for your MMR. How pro carry players itemize. It's like the same idea. It's like too general. I want it to be more specific to this video. I think it can be better than those.
Gain free MMR with OP carry buildings.
I really just want it to be something like, I like the idea of like the secret formula to.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The secret formula to carry the game. The secret formula to itemize as carry. I feel like that wouldn't do well. Secret formula to itemize.
Dire are scanning.
I like the idea of like the secret formula because I do mention formula a lot in the video.
Scanning.
Invisibility.
A bounty which my matriarch will prize.
Here I am. Whoa, what'd I miss?
Man, this is hard. I mean, I can see why he does. I mean, I know my editor does like 5 YouTube channels, so like, I'm assuming if he can't come up with anything less generic, he just gives up.
Dire's bottom tower is under
This is
attack.
hard.
Holy shit, BSJ is
The secret
god.
formula carries need to know. I actually kind of like that one. You can't wait until clickbait title trend dies. It'll never die.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I like that. What do you think of the secret formula carries need to know?
Maybe formula's too generic if you're just talking about builds. Secret builds carries need to know.
The
So
secret.
maybe the secret formula people.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You blew it!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
When I see a clickbait title, I specifically
Dire's
avoid it
middle
or
tower
remove
is
from
under
recommended.
attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
You're just not like all the other boys.
Let the fun begin!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Blown away!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ravioli, ravioli, give me the carry formuloli. That might actually be dumb enough to work.
Radiant's bottom tower.
That's a good one, honestly. Maybe now. Do you like that? Should we try that one?
I don't know. I'm not the person that.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Thank you, my beauties.
I've had some like really quote-unquote
Dire's
dumb
top
titles
tower
that
is under attack.
work.
Do keywords matter too?
Generally.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
Radiant are scanning.
I'm gonna message my editor and say I don't like the title too generic.
Over here now!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This don't begin. You had your warning. Whoa, what'd I miss? Now over here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Here I am.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh! Invisibility. Wouldn't hop, let us fight. Touche. Here I am.
Do you know how many How do you know how many clicks a video would have gotten with any title, and which ones was due to the title? I mean, I'm down to talk about this for a sec. I'm gonna go queue in a sec here. I've just got food that I was eating. So really, there's no way to know exactly if a title is good or bad unless you change it. So like what we've done in the past is we've had okay, so let me reverse engineer this. So the way I generally think about it is I have a good understanding in my head, or at least I try to have a good understanding of whether or not a video is good. You know, that's first and foremost. You know, like obviously I try to release only good videos, but you know, on a scale of 1 to 10, how good is it? You know, is it like 1 out of 10 good, like barely good enough that I would put it on my YouTube, but I think it's worth putting up there? Do I think it's like 10 out of 10 video? I fucking nailed it. You know, where do I put it? And then based on that, I kind of have a general idea of how many views it should get. So then I compare that to the amount of views it's getting. And so if I think a video gets more views than it should, then I think the title and thumbnail were really good and people were drawn to the video. If I think the video gets less views than I think it should, then generally I try to change the title and thumbnail. So it's not necessarily ideal to have a better title and thumbnail than video, but at the end of the day, you will get more clicks if the video is bad and the title and thumbnail are good than if you reverse that. Obviously, if you do it for like every fucking video, people just get mad because then they'll just say your channel sucks. But, yeah. I mean, I'm not like upset with my editor, guys. Like, this is like an opinionated based thing. So, you know, if for all I know, his title could be really fucking good, and it's just not good in my opinion, right? He also releases like 25 videos a month for me, so it's likely that I will not exactly like the way he did 1 or 2 of them. He's a very good editor, so.
Dire's middle tower.
I probably shouldn't even mention that I like didn't like his title on stream, but.
Stupendous.
Time is money.
Like, I've had some videos where I realized later that, like, people that would have normally clicked it didn't click it because of something in the title. I don't remember a specific example. Like, I remember thinking this off the top of my head, but I can't remember the specific example.
You blew it.
Gotta be petty about 1 or 2 videos to remind them who's boss? Absolutely.
Zip zap.
Can't let them get comfortable. Always on the edge.
Looking for me?
Oh, this curry is so good. Oh, also, we can, like, make this swing.
Over here now. Looking for me?
It says it's 29 degrees Celsius in here. That means it's like 75.
Touché.
Yeah. I would say my ideal temperature is 69, unironically. Unironically, 69.
Oh boy.
Are you excited for the Slark buff?
I don't know what they'll do. Krishnik, the problem with that statement is that those videos won't get views nearly as often as the other ones. So you're basically saying I would rather have a content creator that tells me exactly what's in their video, but it won't get views, you know? Because if you tell people exactly what's in the video, then half the people wouldn't click it. That's like bad advertising.
Let the fun begin.
That's like the equivalent of saying, I want this company to tell me in their commercial exactly how much sugar, exactly how many calories are in this cereal. So I know what I'm buying. It's like, sure, in an ideal world that'd be great. That's also just a fantastic way for them to make less money.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh boy. Over here now. Haste. Let the spirit.
You're gonna drink the whole thing. Can you pour some of it in a glass?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay.
Drink some of that one and I'll take the rest. Yeah, it's... All I'm trying to tell you guys is your preferences are fine, but I would only hope for any content creator that you like that you wouldn't not click their videos because they're clickbait related. Like, if the content's good, that's what should matter to you. Like, if you have somebody you're subscribed to and you like watching their videos, then...
I think some people think that they might do that, but they don't.
Yeah.
Clickbait stuff definitely gets more attention than honestly.
Okay. He's gonna use the Breaking Bad picture meme. This one, Shane.
I'm losing my shit!
He's gonna put like a bunch of...
I am
items on
enjoying
these
watching
people.
you YouTube video you
Yeah,
have
that should be
started
good.
releasing each morning before work.
Nice, Devil Man. That's gonna be... keep marking it on your calendar, dude. It's gonna be the norm.
You won a belt in that last one?
Yeah, I did.
What belt did you win?
What belt did I win? That Blood Mist belt for
Radiant's
Axe.
middle tower is under attack. Are scanning.
Hell yeah, we'll put it on. It's on.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He was played once in the finals, but no, he's not considered very good right now. Dazzle, don't you fucking dare say it. I'm fucking done. No. He does not counter Dazzle. Not even close. I could maybe see that. He's pretty good against Troll. Yeah, Troll was picked a bit in the major. That matchup kind of goes both ways. I wouldn't say it's that great, but it's okay. Like, I would be fine to pick Axe into Troll.
I'm over here. Oh boy. Zip.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Got it.
16-1 storm. That's terrifying.
It is, yeah. The thing about Dazzle is that his Grave amplifies heals, so the window for dunking people is like a quarter of a second, not even.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I will.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm actually going to include something like that, not your bro. I want to do some, like, summaries of my own games. Basically, replay analysis of my own games, but, like, explaining my reasoning. See how they do. I want to keep those videos below 20 minutes, though, so I'm not exactly sure how I want to do it. But I think I could do it, like, how I think about lane, or, like, you know... I need to make a series out of it, though, you know? It's, like, it's hard to package that content. Like, how do I present it to you guys? Title, thumbnail that makes you watch it. Does Shane know Axe's ult goes through grave? Yeah, that's why he suggested Axe against Dazzle.
I just said it after you said it. I was gonna say troll.
Oh, I see. Okay, you were just gonna say troll.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've had like literally my chat littered with, if there's so much Dazzle at the major, why is no one picking Axe? That's like, God!
That's the spirit.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dude, why is my stream elements... Whatever, I'm gonna ban it for now. I mean, I should fucking figure it out. Oh, maybe I'm on a timer with Moobot is what's happening.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
Timers?
Your turn to ban. 5 seconds.
I don't see
remaining.
anything on Moobot. Wow, I've actually gotten carried 2 games in a row. Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
I thought I did that earlier, but I guess I somehow forgot. Or somehow missed it.
Your turn to pick.
Um...
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Kinda wanna play Spectre.
Go pick support.
Your turn to
Oh
pick.
shit, I didn't realize he picked... Spectre's not the best in a Doom, but it's fine. It's fine, chat. It's fine. I guess I probably want Wraith Band because of Phoenix.
Are you building her in this game?
Nah. What's up, Ricky? Yeah, Shane's here for a few days. Or he's already been here for a few days. He'll be here for a few more days. Honestly, I don't know why I don't play 1 or 2 games on this account more often. I've been like super nervous to pick Spectre in my games because I haven't played Spectre in like 9 months. And I can just get all the rust out with 1 game of Spectre here, and I'm willing to try out Spectre on other games. But instead I just sit here not playing Spectre. Oh well. Bad habits or some shit.
I don't like Spectre in this patch. It's so hard to come back.
Yeah, Spectre was 5-0 at the major, so all that tells me is she's situationally quite good.
Yeah.
I don't think she's very good very often. I agree with you.
I saw the Spectre game again.
30 seconds to battle.
I think it was in
I almost feel bad.
Is that the Coddle build? Don't people normally go like 3 branches or something? Are they just giving me this room? Very cool. Wink, thanks for the sub. And Tizatru, thank you for the 2 months, I mean. And Devilman, thanks for the sub. And Timothy, thanks for the 3 months in advance. Tier 1 sub, thank you. Those guys eating a creep or what? I mean, he's blocking and then putting it into my tower. Or sorry, then devouring a creep, so... Interesting.
You take range, you take range.
Oh, this is a support Doom, huh? It is. Oh, that hit me. Oh my god, fucking Phoenix.
On next range.
Holy shit, BSJ is a god.
It's not gonna get denied. Come on, come to my range creep. Oh, that was a perfect opportunity and he missed it. Oh, very good. The mana regen creep. We call that a lane GG, boys. That's what we call that. What?
First blood? What is this? I came here to be tested.
I suck. Such is life, my friends. Gotta peel off that rust real hard. Oh, you got me with that. I think the Phoenix kind of dies. I don't know about that self.
Shut up and say thank you.
What? What? I didn't realize how much 7K players flying. That's crazy. Oh, okay, he's taking my CS now, I see. That was my, being a noob carry text. How did I not get that deny? I'll be honest, I don't think I've laned against Carrier Core Phoenix in a hot minute.
the wave.
Oh no. What? Dude, I double clicked it. GG guys. Fucking GG. I actually don't know how I did that. I guess we'll call it a fat finger. Well, I missed 3 creeps for that fat finger. Such is
Radiant
life, chat.
structures are fortified.
Light speed!
Wait, quarter.
I actually need a TP scroll. Yeah, this fucking fire spirit hurts. Holy shit. Let's say this lane's kind of over.
Your middle tower is under attack.
However, does not have the right priorities. Did this thing just purge my clarity? Alright, I wasn't getting clarity. Dude, why am I getting purged so much? What the fuck? Are you guys seeing this?
Careful,
I have split, you can kill Luna, I have split.
I think he warded it, bro. He warded somewhere.
Can take tower.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Push tower with me.
I'm gonna have Han this sec.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Am I dead?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Why are these creeps tornadoing, man? Holy fuck. Dude, I actually don't understand. I'm actually dead serious. I play a lot of Dota, and I have never had creeps cast so many spells on me. This is so strange. I have Haunt.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Holy fuck. I can haunt them. Oh, there's a fucking IoT thing in.
Vocal behind.
Nice.
Go, Rubik.
These creeps are horny for me with these spells, guys. I don't understand.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Kind of down to join this again. I'm down to pull the Eternal Envy here. Oh, we missed.
Phoenix TP top, Phoenix top.
I swear these creeps do not normally cast this many spells.
Go take room top. Okay.
This is a Midas game, boys? What is this?
Oh, I take.
Kinda down for the Midas.
What was I doing?
Nice, that's what I was hoping for.
mana, bro. 0 mana.
I'll give you next, bro. Give me this, bro. I'll give you mana.
Dude.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I don't know why I'm getting pinged actually.
Kill Invoker, Rubik, kill Invoker.
Coming, I got dust. Wait.
I just defend.
I'm actually not sure why Phoenix is here.
Dire structures are fortified.
Oh, I missed. But I actually thought he was gonna get him with him.
I let you farm.
Doom is making it his life mission to mana burn me.
Invoker top.
I travel light.
Earn charges.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm the big feeder on this team. My team's owning. Huh.
I have TP bot. If they dive.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Fight, fight, fight.
Yeah, babe.
I thought he told me to buy my own regen. The enemy is making some weird plays. What I think is really funny about European players is when they flame you, they like get really angry at you, they like steal your CS and stuff, and then they proceed to try as hard as they possibly can to support you for the rest of the game.
You can kill him again, wait. After go.
This Phoenix is horny for the bottom lane, you know?
Just kill Phoenix. You take it, take it, bro. Take.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Very good.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, I should have waited for that fucking Midas to get delivered. Oh, that's painful. That's painful.
You have smoke, Rubik, smoke us, Rubik, smoke us.
Let's kill Luna. Fine, let me push first. Got to Brune. Here. Go jungle, go find someone. Go here.
Monster kill.
Herido.
Oh, this is just straight up not hockey, I see. I actually tried to level my Desolate at like level 8, and it didn't work.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Man, I don't have ulti, it's hard to kill him. Just take the wall if you
Your
can and go
bottom
back.
tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I don't have a fucking TP. What is wrong with me? Holy fuck. Who is this guy? Is it a fucking Gork stream or what?
He's in triangle, he should be in triangle.
I guess at this point I just wait for my fucking Manta. There you go.
Fucking animal. He tanked us. He tanked us.
Selfish.
Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, you see Luna, we need to kill Luna. Go Luna, go Luna, go Luna. I'm coming, I'm coming. You can catch him. Never mind, it's bad. Maybe we catch him, maybe.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
See, he trapped.
Shit!
I think he's trapped.
Doom literally steps out of the trees just to fucking mana burn me.
Someone TB'd.
Doom is right here.
Someone needs smoke here. Here inside, someone here inside.
Dude, what is these creeps? They're just owning me. I literally can't cast spells on the map because every time I am like on the threshold of having mana or not, I'm mana burned.
Anyone. Hit.
This is an easy game as Spectre, guys. Just let your teammates win the game for you.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
Use Meteor. Go top, Spectre.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Spectre, alt Spectre, bro.
What do you want me to? What?
Whatever, bro.
Is my haunt supposed to do something? Huh. Maybe I should have haunted just to get.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Maybe I should have haunted just to soak up the spells. That's probably what I should have done. I'm doing my best Eternal of the impression right now. My team is super proud of their carrier right now.
I got Doom.
Oh, mana Doom. If you catch Invoker's Doom, I'll blink. Oi.
Do we have smoke? Go smoke. I will doom smoker.
You have smoke.
Stout heart I was not.
Yeah, good.
Oh, I'm great.
Not the best micro for my boy Brew. It's okay though.
Need scepter to fight. I found mid.
A barrel of light!
I'm fucking fast as shit.
Okay, I have scepter, I have agonics.
How did I not hit this camp?
Get him.
Dude, I just love to go doom. See if I can invoker. Anyway, my bad.
Sorry.
Dire structures are
Nice, got the
fortified.
fort out. I was gonna back anyway. I've hit so little neutral peeps that we don't even have the items at 23.
I think it's shorter here.
Can I make it here? Nice. What? Okay, this game literally hates me today, guys. What's going on? What is actually going on?
Illusion!
Anybody know what just happened there?
Could rush or something.
Yeah, we can go rush.
They smoke.
Okay. I mean, Bruce said hit rush and then he's not here, so.
Can't fight.
What is that Rubik that said to smoke? Or rush? The fucking Rubik's Cube meatball. Holy shit.
Primal split!
You guys see the Rubik's Cube meatball? Holy fuck. I don't hate this actually.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, this catapult's actually killing my tower.
Your top tower is under attack.
Coming.
I believe this is Coddle's job, but I'm down to do it.
I think I go. Viral. Dive.
Oh my god, the Sunstrike. The Sunstrike, chat! This is just one of those games, you know? The fucking Sunstrike. What can you do, man? What can you do?
Dude, what is this microphone on Ogre? Bro, you have no microphone.
The Sunstrike, chat. Oh shit.
Dire structures are fortified.
Save engineer.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Luna's level 22. That's among us.
Your middle tower is under attack.
How do I want to build here? I think I'd probably just go Bloodthorn. Mage Slayer's like super good here. Oh, they're fighting a bit before Hunt's up.
Okay.
Wait, he has a full Silver Edge? Wait, do we actually have nothing? Are we gonna lose? Huh. I didn't know he had a Silver Edge on Luna. That's Among Us. I think he's still dead. Oh, BKB still. That guy never BKB'd? Dude, I'm actually confused. We're gonna lose. I'm actually throwing. We're actually losing. I didn't think it was possible to really lose this game. I wasn't like dicking off. I just thought we were kind of chilling. I thought that was a good fight bottom, but Brewmaster got doomed and I just didn't really change my behavior according to that. Kinda sucks.
Your middle tower
Coddle was
has
super
fallen.
farmed and he's dead now. They're gonna get Roche, I think. What's better? Mindbreaker, probably? He's gonna go Ags on Doom, huh?
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
I feel like he probably could have just gone in Umber, but it's okay. What would I prefer, Mindbreaker or Paladin Sword? It's a close call, actually.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
I don't want that.
I have failed in my cruelty strength. Free of me! My bosom
Didn't they just get mad at me for going when somebody died? Whatever, dude. I was literally gonna kill Doom and then he threw him up in the air.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
It's probably one of those games I deserve to lose.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks.
I feel like we're strong enough to fight them. We're just not starting any of the fights correctly.
Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen.
No point in going back now.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
I actually don't know which one's better. Feels like one of those games where I didn't play very well and my team just tilted. Okay, we have one split in 10 seconds. Actually, get this on me. Yeah, it's definitely me being a bit spiteful, but in these games I kind of just want to like not give a shit anyway when my teammates get really mad at me like this.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I delay dead. Do you guys think I can deny myself to a neutral? No.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy now has mega creeps. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
It's the Smurf effect, you don't care about people's games? Yeah, it probably is. It's like, I don't know. My team's just flaming, and usually when my team flames, I encourage myself to, like, you know, do my best and buckle my head down, or, like, you know, stick my head down and do my best. I noticed I didn't give a shit in that game. It's definitely because I'm on a different account. It's like, I just don't want to deal with it. It's just annoying. Apathy is powerful, that's for sure.
Flesh sustains. Go
I feel like I was mentally tuned out of that game from like minute 5, which isn't good. It's like a waste of my time and don't learn anything. Not like proud of it or anything. But I have a popsicle now, so we can eat our feelings away. Got time for one more game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
night silence.
No, this is not happening.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
My Allah compares me to growth.
I've been raged at more in these 7K games than I do in my games.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's
interesting.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I honestly wouldn't even say I'm tilted. I'm just like really apathetic. It's a experience I don't feel on main account for sure.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe apathy is a form of tilt.
Soldier's fortune. Bountiful.
That could definitely be a thing.
Regeneration.
Just business.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under
Yeah, I mean, I just want to vibe. I just want to play. That's all I really want to do. All these flames and tips are just annoying. I wish you could mute tips.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's just annoying. There's just some days where you're not mentally there enough to like not give a shit, you know? For me, it takes like mental effort to not give a shit. Like, I have to be... What I mean by that is it sounds weird, but I'm not like mentally not giving a shit. I'm like mentally thinking about something else. So thus, I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? Like, it takes mental effort to not give a shit because the best way to not give a shit about people flaming you is to be very focused on what you're currently doing. So you just don't really notice them flaming you.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I think that's the best way. So like right now I just don't have the focus to be super focused there. So I'm fucking up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Swim the Tricycle, thanks for the 25 months. Yeah, I mean, somebody said it makes sense that 7k players flame more because it takes like a part of gaining MMR is not flaming and stuff. It is, it's true. But it's still weird.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think the most interesting thing about the flame so far is that in the first 20 minutes, whenever I get flamed, I'm like literally just playing. Like, I'm not trying to grief. I don't think I'm actually playing that badly. Just kind of playing. And I'm getting flamed. It's like very strange. I think that's not necessarily the right mentality, Deexander, but to each their own. I just want to vibe, you know? I just want to vibe. Why can't people just play, you know? Does this Timber, like, not have a Lotus? Holy shit, no Lotus against Bounty Slardar? What the fuck? That's so weird. It sounds like nonsense, but okay. No, it's definitely not nonsense. It's like the entire theory behind yoga and stuff. Like in yoga, you learn to focus purely on your breath and body movements, and it allows you to like escape from your own thoughts. It's the same idea. Oh, I see. You keep your mic on. You keep mics on. Can you only mute typing? You can't do that, right? Or I guess you can like. There's like an option for it. I guess they like changed it. No, I've got to go in like 50 minutes. I'm gonna play another pub. Interesting how long it's taking to find games. I think it's because I'm right near roll queue. MMR.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I actually don't know what the MMR of this account is. I think it dropped a decent amount. Oh, I'm still calibrating.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I know it's around 75 to 8,000.
Safe word.
It's harder to implement it for games? No, it's not. It shouldn't be any harder for you to implement it than it is for me. If you're attempting to get better at Dota, you would put just as much thought into it as I would. Like, your thought would just be on different things, right? Dude, I'm fine to fucking go mid, I don't really care. What's like a fun mid hero that like isn't game losing? You know, I'm kind of just down to coddle. See how it goes, you know? Play one game of it before the patch. You can right click? I see. I just haven't played in like 4 days, and I know I'll play badly, so I'm not playing Manico. I'm not trying to meme on my Smurf, I'm just trying to play like random shit, and like shit that's good, but stuff I don't really play. And go from there. Like, if I were to play on my main today, I'd guaranteed lose games more than I would win. Just guaranteed. Haven't played in 4 days. Pretty low energy. Just not gonna win games. This is like you spamming Dawn offlane over the weekend? Yeah, I just want to get a good feel for Coddle. I mean, I'm sure he's going to get nerfed into the ground, but maybe not. They didn't really nerf him last patch, even though they said they would. Or, like, even though they should have, and they did. And, like, okay, I don't want to say they said they would have, but, like, they definitely should have, and they did nerf him, but it, like, wasn't enough, you know? Good luck, Zoltan. Do our best, buddy. You can't guarantee that. You might win when playing weak for 2-3 games in a row. I can guarantee I am statistically likely to lose games. Is that better? It is minus EV for me to play on my main account today. Minus EV.
I ride with the light. The honor is mine.
They have...
Where was I?
They have a lot of shit here.
By your leave.
Probably need to go like... I actually probably need to go like second item BKB.
Continues.
Which no one ever does.
Because I would normally go 4-staff against Night Stalker, but
What's that you say?
can't really do that.
It's in the bag, mate. Yeah, go on, you see if it's not.
Against,
And see if it's not in there. I'm telling you. It's a long
Against Puck, I would say. Maybe it's still good, actually. See how the game goes.
Maybe... Or Gladden or something.
I would wait to D-ward, but we can do it now. Do it now.
This what?
Wait, did he really not see that?
30 seconds to battle.
Oh, only I can kill it, lol.
The light shines.
We'll keep it there for now.
Yes.
Yeah, so he's gonna try to take this and try to sneak bottom.
The battle begins.
Allow me. A quest. A quest. A questing I shall go. A leading light.
Nice.
What do we get, like 4 runes there?
Where to?
Yo, Mirana, he's going Vester on Kotal.
I'll ride ahead. Shine on. What?
Lol.
Finders keepers of the light. Over here. What's that you say? Now, where was I?
I just need...
I'll ride ahead. The light shines. The light on your hooves. Get off my light. Beware the light. My quest continues. I see the light at the leading light. 'Tis hardly
Patch is
a
missing somehow. Don't know where he went. He's stuck here somewhere.
What? Where to? Chakra. Shine on.
I think not.
Allow me. I'm under attack. A challenge. A milestone. Where were we? I am honored.
I guess I should have used it after.
By your leave. What? Chakra. Where to? My quest continues. Finders, keepers.
Dire structures are
I'll
fortified.
ride ahead. Attack!
Put this and
A
then I'll put this.
milestone. Tis hardly a challenge.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yo, Mirana's going good and just so you know, like, it's whatever.
Okay.
What's that you say? Where were we? By your leave. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Shine
All
on.
the can.
Over.
Behold!
Now, where was I? The honor is mine. I am honored.
Oh, now I feel well, look who's first.
The light shines. A leading light. The honor is mine. I recall
Your middle
me to
tower is under
myself.
attack.
'Tis hardly a challenge. Kundalini!
Your top
Shine
tower
on.
is under attack.
I bring darks back.
Damn, this is taking forever.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Kundalini!
No!
My quest
Your
continues.
middle tower is under attack.
Kundalini!
Go play some wards. Please take care. Listen.
Cast a bright light here.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Double
damage.
True, that's not an item that
Your middle tower is
I
under
should be
attack.
going for. But it's not so great. He maybe already on Kotl is good.
Oh, I don't have that fucking hockeyed? Holy shit. Dude, it's literally not hockey,
The
chat.
light shines. What? A Kundalini.
Park missing from it. He wants some kills now with ulti.
He used
So
it.
be careful, please.
Where were we?
He's probably stealing my stacks.
A leading light.
Yeah.
Over here. Now, where was I? Kundalini! By your leave. Back with you, shadows! Hurry, my steed! Not yet. I am honored. What?
And I'm definitely sucking.
The honor is mine. Chakra. Where to? Where were we?
On each XP for 6.
Reach chakra. I'll ride ahead. Allow me. Oh, now I feel by your chakra. What's that?
We can try to do something.
I should have bumped him into my...
Yes.
Come on!
Chakra. Now, where was I? Shine on. I chakra.
Dude, what?
My quest continues.
Maybe Viper
I have
goes
no
top
vision,
against
but
Night
it's
Stalker.
so hard to stay here.
What do you think? Come bottom with Bristle, we push, we kill.
Chakra.
Actually, I could go Orchid.
That's for me.
Your top tower is under attack.
A milestone. Kundalini. Over here.
Dude, why am I releasing that instantly?
Kundalini. Tis hardly a challenge.
Power used.
Oh, it's because I didn't fucking use my ult. What? Dude, I'm actually so lost. Just want to use my ult. I think I'm supposed to just spam it, right?
A leading light. Befuddled no longer.
You can buy Tom if you want.
Allow me.
Radiant's
I might tip it up
has been
across the
killed.
girl.
But we can buy 2.
I am honored. Now, where was I? Stand aside or be trampled.
Nice.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yes. The light on your hooves.
I didn't notice we were diving bottom. You can ping.
The honor is mine.
Your top tower is under attack.
Shine on. Oh, Kundalini.
Your middle
Need to make sure I don't get hooked.
Oh. Over here. Oh.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Ow.
I'm literally fucking dead. Holy shit, dude. I literally said I need to make sure I don't get hooked, and then I got hooked. Not gonna lie! Dota's hard when you're focused on pushing the correct buttons, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It's hard. But it's fine. I got bottom tower, my bristle's pretty farmed. Almost have Orchid. Probably should have had it, like, way long ago. This guy has a Midas. Pretty stupid death there.
Your top tower is under attack.
It's hard to defend without your ult, huh?
I am the keeper of the light. I'll ride ahead. Chakra.
Trying to touch this.
What? Where to? What's that you say?
That's up for one space, to be careful. Not to pick it up.
Coil use, golem use.
Get up if you
Huh.
can.
Why do I have this in my backpack, actually? Well, I'm losing this game.
Your top tower is under attack. Shadows, take us.
We just have a lineup with no stuns, so it's kind of hard to play Dota. I was gonna go Spirit Vessel, but now I have a Marana with one. I need Orchid 4-step BKB, I think.
What?
Your top tower is under attack.
Where to? What's that you say? I am honored. Chakra. Allow me. Now,
I think you just make Blinding Light not do damage, maybe less.
Where were we?
Take care.
Oh, that creep Liz, huh?
By your leave.
This guy's farming triangle.
A milestone. Yes.
I didn't even get that one.
The light shines.
I have Orchid for Jug. Viper.
Illusion.
You can try.
It's coming on courier.
Is mine.
He's running here and he's probably.
It's coming on courier.
Shine on. Over here. A leading light.
Maybe I initiated already.
Go smoke with me.
My
We should get a kill, yeah.
continues.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
We kind of need to defend bottom,
It's
though.
hardly a challenge.
I can go nowhere.
Okay.
Forget top.
I don't want Warlock. I want Jug. I want Jug or Puck. That's fine.
No one on this guy.
What?
Is the grave.
I can run mid.
Radiant structures are fortified.
A leading light.
Not golem.
Now, where was I? Kundalini.
Wait, what?
Where to?
A pity.
This hero is actually so not straightforward, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've just never played him, so I feel I have, like, no idea what I'm doing.
I am honored.
I'm just gonna split push.
Shine on. Kundalini. My quest continues.
It's straightforward, I'm sure, if I played it twice. But this is not straightforward for me the first time I played it.
The light shines.
Dude, I'm literally fucking feeding, holy shit. This is pathetic. Whoo! I suck. Can my team carry me? That is the question. Honestly, I've had some coddles this patch that were like absolutely dog shit, and it must have just been their first game of coddle. That's like my understanding now. My burst was super strong.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Proper thrashing!
I'll ride ahead. Oh. Yes.
Your middle tower has fallen.
What's that you say?
Your
Allow
top
me.
tower is under attack.
Oh. Where were we? There's hardly a
definitely zero lockdown.
What's basically happening is I'm playing a hero that's been meta for a while, so then I'm getting counterpicked, and I suck at the hero, so here we are.
I'll ride ahead.
Yeah, I shouldn't have picked a hero. I've never played this patch. It's kind of a waste of a time. Again.
We can smoke again. I have 2 observers.
Over here. Where were we?
Haste.
The honor is mine.
Oh, I feel like this is kind of good.
That's for your impertinence.
Problem is I'm the only way we kill Puck.
You got twitchy.
We have literally 0 stuns. Yeah, this game's a waste of my time. It's rough. Sorry guys for this dog shit gameplay. I'll do my best to salvage the game. Not really sure how we deal with these guys. People are saying you kind of spam your ulti on Coddle, but I feel like if I don't have my ulti for certain moments, I kind of just do nothing. It's kind of what I'm... Oh, he's actually there.
Where to?
Maybe I'm supposed to ult just for moves.
That's a ulti.
I am honored. There's hardly a challenge. A leading light.
And I'm fast as fuck.
Bonded, so don't run in, please.
Shine on. A milestone.
Your top tower is under attack.
Now, where was I? By your leave.
Check out behind. Okay.
The light shines. What's that you say? There's hardly a challenge. The path ahead is bright for the moment.
I actually don't know which one's correct. Probably Shock or Magic cooldown? I actually don't know.
BKB on.
Your bottom
The
tower is
honor
under
is
attack.
mine. Chakra. Now, where was I?
Oh, we got the Ferrari song.
What's that you say? Shine on.
We need to fight with Brizzle. He's our only strong hero.
The problem is he just runs around free. I cannot do shit in this game. I'm too slow.
I'm just saying, like, the supports we need to not respond to what's going on.
A leading light. Allow me.
We can smoke with bristle maybe.
Your top tower is under attack.
Go. Yeah, please.
Over here.
We need vision here 100%.
Right ahead. Where to? The light.
Need help.
What? I have a ward there. Warded here. Moose in us. Too many heroes. Maybe he gets the kill. That's huge. Nice. Too many things to not die to here. He used Omni Slash. Yeah. What about that BKB? Dude, what? Well, I'm getting carried, boys. Yeah, it's battle of who throws harder, me or the jug.
It's not you, man. Like, I'm used to this game.
He doesn't really. I mean, I love how there's games like last one where I'm just vibing, and then this game I'm like taking responsibility, and my team's like, nah, man, it's not your fault, dude.
Never mind. We are throwing.
Shine on.
You might wish to retract your last move.
I'm under attack. Where to?
I mean, the Orchid doesn't.
The honor is mine. Benighted. A milestone. My beard grows longer.
For the
What the tech I just was spot.
Huh. I feel like they should kind of die here.
Time to hibernate.
Puck just gonna kill us all or what? Puck no mana. Puck has no mana.
From one Muppet to another.
Really no mana. Yes. Oh, he didn't actually phase shift it. Yay! Bronze tier Puck strikes. I have 20 stick charges. Holy shit. I don't know if you guys can kill with no mana on Viper.
We just soften it for Jug actually. It's pointless.
Yeah. Soften it for Jug. That's good.
Illusion.
He has 2 mangoes for the Viper. That would actually be enough to get the Aegis. This game is so shit, actually. We should definitely go in. We can contest. This Jug's like tilted and shit. Kill the healing ward. Get him, guys.
A leading light. It's not time. What's that you say? Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Now, where was I?
All in a day's killing.
I am honored.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Patch here.
Radiant
Alright,
structures
that's him.
are fortified.
Not yet.
I'm sure it's what the fucking.
Yeah, I should have taken 2
The
charges,
enemy's
guys.
middle tower has fallen.
Over here.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, is this just my ult running out? It is.
What? Allow me.
Decent.
Did you the ward here?
We should keep up the pressure on that. So
No,
we can
I think
kill
it's
Puck at some choke. It's going to be make a big difference.
Brightly shine. Chakra.
Let's go.
The light
Take the gunplay, someone.
A milestone. Now, where was I?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
My quest continues.
Swifter than ever.
Wait, where's the fucking creep wave, man?
Let's try to kill Popcus.
Shine on. Brightly shine. I am honored. Ow! I'll ride ahead. Kundalini. What's that you say? Oh. What?
It's almost a kill. On that second would have been great.
Huh, okay, I'm getting the hang of this, guys. Don't worry, I'm getting the hang of it.
Where to?
It's a war clicker.
The honor is mine. I'm under attack.
One.
We're getting zoned by Night Stalker.
Yes.
There's no beginning.
A leading light.
So many buttons to press.
We should take this actually.
Wait, how did Puck get there? Actually, whatever. I'm playing like dog. I don't even know how to be useful at this point, to be honest. I guess I buy a sheep. I'm really not sure how to be useful.
I'll do that.
Your top tower is under attack.
Really unlucky that they had a ward there.
The reason why this game's such a waste of time is I don't really plan on learning Toddle, so I'm just like suffering and sucking for no reason.
Under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Feels like a good game for Dagon. I definitely don't agree with that, but I could be wrong. I don't know if my expertise means much here.
Over here. I am keeping close.
We are separated, guys. It's going to be tough to fight like this.
A leading light. A milestone. Brightly shine. My quest continues. The light shines. Shine on. The Kundalini. Where to?
They will have a ward here and they will maybe smoke for it,
By
guys.
your leave.
Yeah, like this.
Shadows take us.
The honor is mine.
I did not see that he had a fucking shadow ball.
A heavy purse makes a light heart.
Run.
Over chakra.
Yes, BKB.
Fun this way.
I am beware the light.
Dead.
Lights keep.
EKB. Yeah, I mean, I'm not playing even remotely close enough to win this game, or well enough to win this game. Oh, he didn't cancel his blink with that. Sucks. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do at this point. They have Night Stalker ult, and they can just find me. Maybe I'm supposed to, like, go Scepter and sit in the coil without leaving it. Well, I think this was honestly a really good Orca game against Jugpuck. I just don't get the items soon enough to make use of it.
What's that you say? Yes. What? 'Tis hardly a challenge.
Fair intel.
Top guys, top.
The honor is mine.
Can we really not kill that guy?
Over here. I'll ride it. Light shines. I am honored.
Wow. I got him.
There's hardly a challenge.
Your top tower is under attack.
Ocean's up soon.
Where were we?
Your top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are
Now me.
fortified.
Kundalini.
We're doing it, Chad.
What's that you say? Mine. Now, where was I? Brightly shine. By your leave. The leading light. Brightly
Wait, really?
shine.
Roshan has fallen.
Huh. Jug used Omni Slash.
Maybe it's, we have an opening, guys. 30 seconds. Snipe to...
No Omni
Not
Slash.
too far. Let's go.
Kundalini, brightly shine. Where to? Down.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Kundalini,
Can we catch here?
shine on.
It's a Rex, guys. Nice.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
The honor I cracker with light.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Shine on.
We're doing
Nice,
this.
nice.
By your leave.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Just blink, so.
Yes. I'm under attack.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, I take the outpost.
We don't have creeps.
Yeah, we cannot get down the objective, but we can take
Bristle wants to hit it. Can we hit it together?
Is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower.
Okay, now we can go. There's, I have no protection. Let's go.
You smoke and
I
stay.
am honored.
Night Stalker used ult.
Well.
That
I'll ride ahead.
your middle tower is under attack.
Nice. Help this guy.
In the light. Over here. Allow me.
Just keeping it loose.
Attack. Where were we?
Look at this guy.
Milestone.
We can get protect this wave, guys, and we can go high ground. Take bottom. It's 50 seconds without Night Stalker.
A leading light.
What? I was trying to greed my fucking sheep. No, he just fucking
The enemy's middle
Scottied me.
has fallen.
He still has it. I'm just throwing. I was trying to get my fucking sheep.
The enemy's enemy's
I was just greeting for my sheep. I didn't think Jug could kill me with a Ghost Scepter. He has a basher. If you can get out, I have sheep when I'm up. I don't think I can afford to buy back there. Nice. We got out on Bristle. We can be ready to sheep plus go on him with Bristle. And Bristle has a blink, so... Why do they have so many Shadow Blades?
Maybe Trista should seriously consider taking that. Like, he needs some armor.
Sag.
Or maybe the best better.
This hero's weird because everything you want to do is like 3 seconds delayed. It's like
Maybe you should
weird.
hold the gem on Kotal. I can buy it for you if you want.
It's up to you. I might lose it.
What?
I don't care. I drop it.
You can do...
Can you buy next Skadi on Viper so you don't die so
Your
fast?
middle tower is under attack.
My quest continues.
You can force a fight, they have to go defend. There is racks
Your
if they're
middle tower
fighting.
is under attack.
Yes?
Your middle tower has fallen.
We have to smoke. We should definitely smoke with the gem and kill somebody with my sheep.
Where were we? 'Tis hardly a challenge.
You guys are blocking me non-stop.
Now, where was I? You failed.
I don't want to reveal. I don't want to reveal. I have sheep.
Yeah.
What's that you say?
Look at courier.
See puck, see puck. We need Bristle.
Yeah, gem on Kotal. Sorry, gem on Nice Stopper.
Yeah, they're good.
I have sheep in
The honor
9.
is mine. Brightly shine.
I doesn't do enough.
You should put one in base.
Your top tower is under attack.
Over here.
Dire structures
Anybody?
are fortified.
A leading light.
We have creeps mid, guys. We go bottom. We go bottom now. Yep.
Oh no.
My blade.
I mean,
Allies Your bottom tower.
that's honestly supposed to just be a kill.
Radiant structures are
Now we're gonna lose everything here. Bristle's dead as shit.
The enemy's bottom barracks. has
They use coil Bristle.
Guys.
Your top tower is under attack.
You see my face.
Oh, I mean, I feel like that Jug should 100% die. That Jug is supposed to die 100% of the time. But it's okay. He's right. If he doesn't show up, I shouldn't do it. It's my bad. I know I'm right that he's supposed to die, but it's my bad for going there. Blinding light stun. I can see why this hero's broken though. These talents are insane. I'd probably just go on this, right?
Battle Fury!
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Shine on! The light shines upon me and within me. I'll ride ahead.
We have a gamma still. Someone has to take it.
Where to?
We need to contest Rush when you can.
By your leave.
I didn't know he still Jim.
Over here.
I think it's smoking time. If we can find the puck. Yeah.
A leading light.
We need... come on, we need cover with it. Oh, look, this might be an opening.
Even if it's bait, it's good kill on him.
My quest continues.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Okay. We go top.
Tis hardly a
I actually feel so slow outside of my ult.
Now where was I? I am honored.
Cyril's actually so... How do I word it? He's like vibey.
It's a very bad time
I
to
feel like...
Enemy's top tower.
Am I dead?
Here's Gem, remember, on messed up.
Holy shit.
A milestone.
They actually Night Stalker ulti looking for me.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They use Night Stalker ult.
Hooray, my steed!
We have 50 seconds, guys. Force us buyback. Come on. No Night Stalker ulti when we are at the base.
The enemy's top tower
Go
has
with us.
fallen.
Yes.
Am I dead?
Shine
No,
on.
Night Stalker's in base. I really want my level 25. Maybe it's not that important.
Light shine.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
The honor is mine.
Shadows take us.
Juggernaut by it seems. Get Megas.
Yes.
Get out without
The
dying.
enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Let's go.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. You now have mega creeps.
Tis hardly a challenge.
Oh, Blade Run Roche now.
I'll ride ahead.
Guys, I got
Check for wards.
Over here.
Are we actually winning this game?
Oh, I just did check that. That's okay.
By your leave.
I guess we're winning.
The play is to smoke and try something now. So, be ready to.
A leading light.
That's a nice item.
What's that you say?
Cape foil.
Hello.
Trying to hit him with it, but it's not working.
Where were we? Allow me.
What he's doing is very stupid, guys. If we can stun lock him, he dies. Game's over.
I am honored. It's not time.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Sure. Get again.
Not yet. My quest continues.
Abash.
Where to? Here's the point. A milestone.
Yeah, it goes blast rig.
Just play it cleanly now, guys. Don't
The
feed.
light shines.
Check here for ward.
I actually can't believe we're winning this game.
What? What's that you say?
Go there, jungle, take outpost. Check Roshan. Oh, it's up. Okay, let's go. 7 seconds.
am honored.
Treat yourself.
A heavy purse makes a light heart. Kundalini!
Roshan has fallen to the tower.
I just want the Ags so I can
Maybe I
practice
take
using it.
evidence, guys.
Over here.
My Ags is actually pretty good, I think, though.
I'll ride ahead.
Oh, I don't have a hotkey for it? What? Oh. Oh. Dude, I had to focus on that for so long.
A milestone.
We can pressure, but we have to retreat if the best bet, etc.
By your
I
leave.
feel like they're like on this hill or something. I mean, I lost track of the game because...
Now, where was
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
I? My quest continues. Oh. Where to? Where were we? Ow! I have
What?
failed in my
No fucking way.
He died. It's good.
What the fuck just happened, man?
Take us.
Holy fuck.
magic.
I really don't. I literally am making this game as hard to win as possible. Challenge mode for my team.
Shine on, silence.
Wait, why can't I? Dude, I don't know what's going on, to be honest.
Has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, I get to use the ult. Oh, I didn't. Whatever. That was pathetic gameplay. That's it from me today, guys. Sorry that you had to watch that gameplay. I wanted to have like a bit of a chill warm-up day, but it turns out if you play heroes you suck at, it's more stressful than it is fun. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I will be back online tomorrow. I think, actually no. I'll only be back online tomorrow if there's a patch. Otherwise, Wednesday here on out, I will be streaming. So,